Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, good morning. Hi, everybody. Hello. It is the Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, and the Seattle Sports app, all the podcast platforms, plus 97.3 HD2 and YouTube. I'm here. I'm waving. I'm on YouTube. I'm saying hello. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Hope you had a good Father's Day if you were being celebrated, if you were doing some celebrating, if you were remembering somebody who perhaps you've lost in your life. Regardless, I hope it was a good, special, meaningful Father's Day for you. I will tell you mine was excellent. My family was not around. I got ditched for Father's Day, just straight up ditched. No, it's not that bad. They were down visiting my mother-in-law and swimming in her pool and all that. And they asked me ahead, say, hey, is it okay if we don't do Father's Day on Sunday? Can we do it next week? I was like, yeah, that's totally fine. So I didn't mind. And you know what I did for Father's Day? It's the best thing I could have possibly done. No, I didn't play golf, although I played Friday and Saturday. So I had my golf fix. Yes, I mowed the lawn, which I hate, but I did it anyway because it was something that needed to be done. But I slept until 10 a.m., and it was everything it could have possibly been. It was so freaking great. I mean, I woke up quickly with Gertie at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and like let her go outside and fed her real quick. And then I went right back to the couch and just zonked out until 10 o'clock. It was so awesome. It was so great. Absolute highlight of the weekend. No, not even close. It was the best thing that happened this weekend by far. It was awesome. So
that was your
great.
Father's Day gift to yourself?
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, and then I, grilled a little bit, made some food. It was great. It was a nice day by myself yesterday. I really enjoyed it. So, and I FaceTimed with my kids and FaceTimed with my dad and all the rest, and it was a lot of fun. So, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Hope you had a great day yesterday. I'm trying to decide if I can't do late night Mariner texts. There's too many, first of all. There's too many. There's too many texts. I didn't have time this morning when I got in to usually I cut and paste them into a little, side notebook or something so that I can filter out the best and make sure, we're giving you guys the good stuff and I don't get caught up because, the text platform, when I look at it, it's constantly moving as we get new texts. So I'm often losing stuff. So I'll cut and paste and, give myself a little bit of like a sheet to work off of. That's a little right behind the scenes of how to do radio. But there's so many. I literally couldn't even get to them all. All the ones from Friday say essentially two things. I hate the piggyback and I hate Rob Refsnyder. That's essentially that's basically what it is. And then the various blame that comes with those things. Look, Rob Refsnyder's probably going to get DFA'd. I don't know what else to say. Great guy, by all accounts, one of the truly lovely humans out there who works his tail off. And the idea of Rob Refsnyder is a good idea. The execution of Rob Refsnyder has obviously been horrific. If you look at the Mariners this offseason, what did they need? A righty bat to complement the lefties they had on their team, one of which specifically in Luke Raley really struggles to hit left-handed pitching. Dom Canzone? We'll see. But they're very left-handed heavy, even with the guys that are capable, and Naylor and Crawford and now Colt Emerson and Cole Young. They got a lot of lefties. They just do. That's just the reality of the situations. There's a lot of lefties on the team. So they did just need a righty bat. Unfortunately, Rob Refsnyder has just been miserable. Brock will come on and talk about just how bad he's actually been. You know what's funny? You know who's actually been better? Ty France. I know he couldn't have gone out and played right field the way the Refsnyder has a couple of times, but it's hilarious. He just unfortunately has not been good at all.
I keep thinking back to a couple months ago when he did have a pretty good offensive game, and he said that pitch or the hitting coaches helped him figure something out because his knee has been having some issues, and I just wonder if he's hurt.
Well, I mean, almost I hope so.
Like
then you can just put him on the IL now and just say, hey, we'll see you in a couple of weeks or a month or 2 months or ever, but at least, kind of delay the situation. You gave him $6 million in the offseason. So, if you could IL him and hopefully see if there's something you could get back at the end, that'd be great, in terms of just production. But if not, unfortunately, the Red Sox threw 3 lefties. He got a chance to start in all 3 games. He did not make an impact. He did have 1 hit. Quite frankly, it probably should have been a double play ball if the shortstop makes a play. And that's it. Like, that's not... Okay, so I get it. I'm not going to read through all of the, oh my God, Rob Refsnyder's the worst, because by all accounts, he really is a nice guy and a smart guy. And I actually still like the idea of what they did, but clearly it didn't work.
Well, unfortunately, with Donovan out injured too, all you have is the idea of how you wanted to round out this lineup this offseason.
That's also a really good point, Maura. That's there
was a lot of ideas that haven't come together yet.
Yeah, and then at the end of all that, you take Cal's production away almost entirely,
Yep.
and that's what you're left with. Yeah, there's no doubt. Thankfully, Julio and Randy have both been so good. We'll talk a little bit more about that at 7 o'clock. I got kind of an uncomfortable conversation I think we got to have. Not a bad one, not a mean one, just like a little uncomfortable. Meanwhile, the rest of the texts are just about Friday's piggyback. And I'm not going to sit here and like pat myself on the back. As I said, I thought the Rob Refsnyder idea was a good one. Obviously, here we sit on June 22nd, and it has not been. So I'm not going to tell you I'm right all the time. I'm not. I get things wrong all the time, especially in this stupid sport where the results are so often not linked to the process. It's just a hard game. But this was, legitimately and specifically one of the exact problems I pointed out last week with the piggyback. This exact scenario. What happens when your starter dominates for 5 innings, which is exactly what Bryce Miller did, and has only thrown 66 pitches? You have to take him out. And once they did, the game got away from him. Yeah, Luis Castillo had 1 good inning, which is great. Throwing 99. I'll take that version of Luis. He didn't pitch that bad. I know he gave up a bunch of singles. He ended up giving up 5 runs. He was not that bad. And ultimately putting him in a relief role still makes sense to me. But you take out a guy who is dominating and has thrown very few pitches, and then the game gets away from you. That's the disaster scenario. The best news that came out of it, and we'll talk more again at 7:30 about this, is that I didn't hear any griping from the pitchers afterwards. Bryce Miller didn't throw anything. He knew what was coming. He didn't get mad. And certainly he's not going to be mad at Luis. The two of them are bosom buddies, so I wasn't expecting any frustration there. But if I'm Bryce Miller and I go out and I throw 5 innings, I get taken out of a game due to a plan that has nothing to do with me, I'm furious. Absolutely furious. Could they have come back in that game? I don't know. It was 1-0. Maybe. But, once it got to 6, it became harder for them to get back into that one.
At least we know moving forward other people are going to have to do it, because Bryce Miller's their best pitcher right now.
It really is bizarre.
I don't want to see him do it again for quite some time. He
won't, thankfully. That will be the end of that. But just, I don't know. I found it frustrating. I totally understand that this is not their desire. This is sort of what they feel like they have to do. But I got to tell you, that one really got me. Is it the piggyback's fault that they got 2 hits? No, of course not. But, no, it's not. But it is the piggyback's fault that they gave up 6 runs. So, yeah, the offense has all kinds of problems. As I said again on I think it was Friday, the piggyback will also be determined by the execution. If Luis comes in and throws 4 shutout innings, we're probably not arguing about the piggyback today, right? If they score 7 runs in the game, yes, we're probably not talking about it. But you give up 6 runs, you're probably going to lose the game.
And
when
you
the
knew
guy
heading
that
into
comes in
that
gives
series,
up
you
5
were
of them.
facing left-handed pitching, which you struggle against, and you have one of your best pitchers on the mound and have to take him out.
Yeah, some games are close. Some games are going to be close and low scoring. Like, yes, you need to. Of course, you need to hit more consistently, and that's obviously a conversation. No one's doubting that. But again, this is why I talk about the controllables versus the things out of your control. You can't control how you hit. I mean, you work to make it as good as possible, but it's not something you can control. You have complete control over when you take Bryce Miller out of that game, right? That's something that's a self-inflicted wound. That's what do they call it in tennis? That's a what do they call it? An unforced error. That's an unforced error. In batting, the other side is coming at you, and you're trying to do the best you can. Yes, you need to score more consistently. Of course you do. But this is why, again, talk about this all the time. Control what you can control. And unfortunately, that one gets away from them on Friday. You have kind of a conventional loss on Saturday with Emerson Hancock just, kind of getting beat up a little bit and the offense just being totally shut down by a mediocre lefty. And fortunately, you're able to salvage. I'll tell you what, if Dom Canzone does not make that play in right field yesterday coming in on the ball, if that ticks off his glove and gets by him, I don't know if they win yesterday. And then we're talking about a sweep by a really bad Red Sox team.
He had a big game yesterday.
I love the texts that call in or text in and we're like, Salk, you told me this Red Sox team is bad. Like, yeah, they are. I'm sorry they looked better than the Mariners this weekend, but they're a bad team. They've been bad all year. Aaron Goldsmith talked about how bad they are. Ryan Rowland-Smith, Angie, they're bad. They've been bad. And the Mariners actually played worse. And a lot of that was due to a decision they made, which I continue to not fully understand. We'll come right back, give you everything you need to know next.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Do you need a new roof? Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and secure $500 off your project this summer. Our technicians build a custom plan to ensure a high-quality roof installation every time. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Hewitt here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Curse with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And right now, new mattresses start at $1,500 during our 4th of July sale. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth. Everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction. One day, Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters. Discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, not a great weekend for the Mariners. Certainly, if you read our text line, you know they dropped 2 of 3 to the Boston team that really had scuffled before this. Piggyback blew up on Friday as Bryce Miller cruised through 5, departed after just 66 pitches, and then, unfortunately, Luis Castillo gave up 5 runs in 4 innings. They managed a total of, 3 hits in that game. It was not good, really, in any way, other than the bright spot of Bryce Miller. Saturday, I guess, just as I said, a conventional loss. The bats, again, just largely held silent by a second straight lefty. They continue to have problems in that regard. Thankfully, they salvaged a win yesterday. Logan Gilbert absolutely dominant through 7 1/3. The offense did enough. They get 3 runs, including a Dom Canzone home run. He was really the star of the day.
The windup and the 2-2. Swinging a fly ball. Well hit the other way to left field. Duran going back to the warning track. Leaps up and it's gone. Goodbye, baseball. Into Edgar's Cantina. Dom Canzone, you are some kind of strong, kid. Going the other way. A home run down the left field line. Right below the hand-operated scoreboard. into somebody's drink out there in Edgar's Cantina, and the Mariners lead the Red Sox 1-0 here in the bottom of the second on Canzone's 12th home run of the year, and that is a career high for Dom.
Yeah, he also drove in a run later. Unfortunately, he became the latest injury victim as he left the game on that RBI ground out. See what happens there. He also made a probably game-saving catch in right field just based on the final score of 3-1. So, yeah, he was everywhere yesterday, and they don't win that game without him. They finished the homestand 3-3. They went 4-6 on the road trip. So, do the math. Not great. 7-9 on this last two spots. They'll head back out on the road for 3 in Pittsburgh starting tomorrow, and then they have 3 in Cleveland after that. Then they return home, I believe, to see the Angels.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, Seattle, showed off on Friday. What a picture-perfect weather day. I mean, Friday might be the best weather day I've ever seen here. We're going to get, the soccer was obviously great. I was golfing on Friday, so I put on a little Hawaiian music because I like to listen to some relaxing Hawaiian music when I golf often. And it felt like Hawaii. The weather was perfect. There was a little breeze. It was hot. The sun, just the wispy clouds. What an unbelievable day and perfect day for the entire world to see what Seattle looked like down in Soto. Just an incredible day. And, of course, the U.S. national team did their thing. They shut out Australia 2-0.
Robinson fizzing it back. Serginho Dest blocked. Still in. Might be 2. Is 2. Or maybe not. The flag comes up for offside.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position. Goal is correct.
And the building shakes in Seattle.
Refs go double negative there, huh? He was not in offsides. You wouldn't just want to say he was onside? All right. I don't need to criticize. Tremendous scene in Soto. Tons of people. There were songs. There was chants. Later at the Mariner game, I saw somebody drinking a beer out of a shoe. God knows what else was going on down there. Did I see Shaq DJing?
Yeah, he was in town. I saw a video of him in Renton.
I saw him DJing in Soto.
Oh, cool.
That was the coolest. I didn't see it until last night. I was like, oh, my God, that's Shaq DJing. How cool is that? So if you were down there, I'd love to hear about the scene. Text us, and we'll talk to Chris Egan at 8:30 this morning. But I am curious what you saw. As for the game, again, here's Casey White, who played for the U.S. team. He thought they played pretty well.
What I liked about what we've seen in the group game so far is that we've played 2 different systems. We've had 2 different types of games and challenges, and we were still able to get results in both. The Australia game looked different from the Paraguay game, and that is good because you don't want your first knockout game to be the first one where you have to suffer, where you have to show some resiliency. You want to get tested early and still get the results. So I think that helps our ceiling continue to grow throughout this tournament.
And obviously I meant she was on the women's national team, not the men's national team. Nice job, Mike. Seattle going to host Bosnia Herzegovina and Qatar on Wednesday. Then they get Egypt and Iran on Friday. U.S. will play Turkey in L.A. on Thursday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Busy day. Let me get back to something I'm a little more comfortable with. Kraken had a busy day yesterday. Make a big signing and a trade. The familiar name Bobby McMahon, who I thought made a pretty immediate impression last year, made a good impact after being acquired at the deadline from Toronto. Kind of a power forward type. He will stick around Seattle for the next 5 years after signing a deal. That's a good one. I like that. It was a good sign. They also trade a late first-round pick and one of next year's second-rounders for Panthers winger Mackie Samsiakevich. 24 years old. He scored 12 goals, 20 assists for the Panthers last year. He's got some upside as a scorer. He's from Newtown, Connecticut. He was 1 year older than – he went to Sandy Hook and then was, I believe, 1 year out of it when the shooting occurred. He brought the cup there when they won in Florida a couple years ago. Do I like the – yeah, it's fine. Again, it's a good type of deal. They're bringing in a young kid with offensive upside who hopefully turns into something more. But, and I'll say this a few times, the Kraken now have 11 middle six players. 11 second or third line players. 11. That's absurd. Plus, they've got some decent, fourth line options who could be third line options. What they're missing, that would be the first liners. Guys who, you count on. Still missing that. Wyndham Clark got out to a big lead, needed every stroke of it to hold on for a second U.S. Open title.
And it's wire to wire for Wyndham. Let's go! And a second U.S. Open championship.
It was wire to wire, but man, did it get down to the wire at the end. He shoots a 3 over yesterday, 73. But it was enough to stay ahead of Sam Burns and others, and Wyndham Clark wins his second U.S. Open, despite the crowd being very against him. Oof. It's Shinnecock. All right. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. I should, again, set this up. We're going to talk to Chris Egan at 8:30. I think we're going to talk to Ross Tucker at 9:30, talk some Seahawks with him. Mike, did you just say the soccer was great? I mean, I think it was. I didn't watch it. I told you I was golfing. I was told it was great. I was told that there was great soccer being played, but that's all I got. I did not watch any soccer. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I will talk later about just the vibe and the energy and all the cool stuff around Soto because I think it's fascinating. But, I'll try not to make fun too much. I'll try not to be a jerk about the soccer, but I didn't watch it, and I'm not going to watch it. It's just not going to happen. I'll try not to ruin it for you, but if you're looking for, great soccer breakdown, you don't want it from me anyway. I don't have any freaking idea what they're doing out there. I did text my friend, though. I do try to help. I texted my buddy, Greg, who is a big soccer fan and played in college, and I'm just trying to find out why there are so many own goals. Why are they constantly putting the goal into their own net? And apparently they're not. He says there's been a disproportionate amount of high-profile own goals this World Cup. The USA obviously has 2. So anyway, it doesn't sound like it's that big a deal. Sometimes because the defenders aren't world-class, like Australia, and sometimes because the ball bounces unlucky, like Spain and Saudi off the guy's head. All right, it sure seems like there have been a lot of them.
I mean, you see it happen in hockey sometimes.
I mean,
the other day, the defender just bounced off his foot.
But that's not an own goal. That's a goal. I don't consider that an own goal.
Well, then that's why there's so many, because they do consider that.
Well, that's dumb. If the ball bounced, but it's not. In soccer, sometimes they head it into their own goal. That's different from bouncing off somebody. In hockey, you're standing there, the puck's coming in at 100 miles an hour, it bounces off your skate. You didn't do anything. It just ricocheted off of you. But the soccer ones, they sometimes put it in their own goal. It's really bizarre. All right, Maura, take us through the weekend next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates. Exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Summer savings are in full swing at Toyota of Renton and Toyota of Kirkland. Lease a brand new Corolla from just $299 a month, a Corolla Cross from $289 a month, or a Camry for $329, all 36 months, all available now. Come visit their wonderful teams and take a test drive. Whether in the north or the south, they've got you covered. ToyotaofRenton.com and ToyotaofKirkland.com. Offers valid through June 30th, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But for a view that's a real home run, check out right field. Make that the dump yard. Sure, it's a great spot to see our fearless outfielders fly, dive, and slide.
Wow! Victor Robles makes the catch!
But you might get to flash some leather too, because the forecast in the dump yard always calls for rain. Raining big dumper home runs, that is.
Number 60, the magical tour of Cal Raleigh just continues.
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
The next Mariners homestand gets started on June 29th with an epic 3-day giveaway. Don't miss your chance to score a Cal Raleigh Funko Pop collectible. June 29th, June 30th, and July 2nd against the Angels. Available to the first 10,000 fans each game. Score value tickets for less than $12 for all 3 dates at mariners.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
If you're building decks in Washington this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite and PVC decking, railing, and lighting, as well as pavers and fencing materials contractors depend on. With reliable job site delivery, we keep your projects moving so you can keep building. All the best outdoor living products are at Par. Visit par.com to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Meet Lee Platts, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising! After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right. You couldn't have asked for a more picture-perfect weekend. How cool is it with all of the people in from out of town or other countries and the eyes of the world on Seattle to show up like that? That is, I mean, just an absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous weekend here with plenty of sports action. Maura, what happened? What did we see? What did we miss?
It was really cool, but I feel like this is how I know that I'm getting old. Like, I love watching all the videos of all the crowds enjoying themselves and so many people filing into the city. And then I'm like, I'm going to stay away from downtown this entire time because I don't want to be stuck in those crowds and trying to figure. I've turned into my dad. Like, my dad never, if we go to a game or something, he wants to get there 2 hours early and leave early, avoid traffic at all costs.
It's a zoo.
Like
Does he call it a zoo or a circus?
Circus.
Oh, circus. Sorry. It's gonna be a circus down there.
Crowds just scare me. I got to stay away. I'm gonna get stuck in traffic.
It's a circus. It was definitely a circus.
It looked like a fun one though.
Flying circus, perhaps.
All right, we can start with a little more soccer here. Are you capable of doing that?
Let's go. I'm ready.
The U.S. men's national team defeated Australia 2-0 on Friday, locking up a spot in the knockout round, meaning they will play in Santa Clara next. They did not have star winger Christian Pulisic, so I apologize because we read
Blew it, Maura.
Yeah, I gave you wrong information. There was a Sky Sports report from a guy who had 1.9 million followers, and that's like a legit sports network that said he was going to play Friday, and that was incorrect.
Ugh, how dare you?
So yeah, sorry for the misinformation. They scored in the 11th minute when Flo Balogun fired a shot that Australia center back Cameron Burgess accidentally helped into the net on the redirect for an own goal.
Daylight, they converge on it very quickly.
Balogun has a step on Shirkati. Balogun to the byline. Balogun into the middle. Dead! It's the United States once again on the board early. Ricardo Pepi was in. Was it perhaps last off the defender? Who cares? It's 1-0 U.S.
That's how I'd say it. That's the best call I've heard. Yes, who cares? Why do they always going on and on about the own goal? Like, if you cause the goal, give the man the goal.
Yeah.
I like it.
We got a text from someone that said they could hear the cheering when the goals happen at their office in Westlake.
I believe it. I totally believe that. Well, because it's not just the cheering from inside the stadium. There's probably cheering from everywhere.
Yeah. And then in the 43rd minute, U.S. defender Alex Freeman scored a second goal on a header, but there was some concern that one of his teammates was offsides. Ultimately, the goal would stand, and the crowd went wild when the announcement was made.
Robinson fizzing it back. Serginho Dest blocked. Still in. Might be two. Is two. Or maybe not. The flag comes up for offside.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position.
And the building shakes in Seattle.
That crowd was incredibly loud. It was fun to see everybody so into it. Did you see there was a bunch of Seahawks players there?
I did.
Marshawn was a credentialed photographer.
He was like leading the parade or something.
Yeah, I saw Russell Wilson and Sierra were there.
Of course. They're hanging out with Marshawn?
I don't think so.
Just checking.
Marshawn doesn't have his number.
Couldn't call him ahead of time.
Did you know that Alex Freeman was the son of former
Antonio
wide
Freeman.
receiver in the NFL? Antonio
I
Freeman,
did know that. Well, I was told that last week. I did know that. Yeah, when I was making fun of the game down in Culver City last week, my buddy was like, hey, you should like this. That's Antonio Freeman's kid. I was like, I don't know why that would make me like it, but that's cool information. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I'm not going to claim to know a ton about soccer. I'm kind of in the same boat as you. But from what I understand, Alex Freeman's only 21, pretty up and coming. Like, it was surprising that he was the guy that got the goal because he's still pretty new to all this. But I saw the coach say, or their manager say, that he has the ability to be one of the best at his position.
Cool.
So, pretty cool for him to have that moment. And then after the game, I don't know. Or is it a match? See, I'm bad at this too, Salk.
Doesn't matter.
After the match, the crowd having some fun with a song that we're pretty familiar with as Mariners fans. It gets played a lot, or it did when I think Kelnick
Jared
adopted
Kelnick.
it at one point,
yes.
right?
Take it home.
It is weird how this song about West Virginia has become like this American thing. It wasn't just the Mariners, though. If you remember, the Seahawks fans were doing it in Germany. Remember that?
Yeah.
When they went to, where'd they go? Frankfurt? Wherever they went. They were all singing, they were singing that at the stadium in Germany.
Yeah.
It's become like a weird little American anthem.
That is strange.
I don't hate it. I'm not ripping it. It's fun. I guess it's just somewhat surprising, but cool. Kelnick signed with the Rangers, by the way. If you're keeping tabs on where Jared Kelnick is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got another shot. He signed with the Rangers.
Oh.
I said that to my buddy Chris as we were golfing. He was like, "Do you have a Jared Kelnick alert set up on your phone?" No. But I was excited. I hope Jared succeeds this time.
This time.
This is the time he's got it.
Okay, sure. We'll go with that.
I do actually. I mean, I do hope so. I would love for him to succeed.
I know. You and I think Lyle both have this soft spot for him.
I really liked him personally.
I know.
I thought he was, again, a talented, bright individual who unfortunately didn't have the emotional intelligence to make it work. And I think his parents, and specifically his dad, did a number on him. But I like the kid. Legitimately enjoyed talking to him and would have loved to watch him if he could have lived up to the billing. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry. I don't mean to distract from the soccer.
I was never
with
able
sports.
to have that connection.
Yeah.
That you guys somehow.
I really just enjoyed talking to him.
I didn't feel like he really cared about the fans or anything about being super intense.
I think he cared about it too much. Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway, I don't mean to distract from soccer with real sports talk.
No, that's fine. We'll wrap up soccer there. As you mentioned, your guy Wyndham Clark, who you brought up Friday, or is it Brock's guy?
Brock's guy, really. Valor Christian dude. Yeah.
Won his second U.S. Open and became just the 9th golfer to win it wire to wire. I don't understand. So why was the crowd so against him personally?
I think it was because, Scotty was there. He was in the group with Scotty Scheffler, and obviously Scotty is, pretty famous, and everyone sort of would like to be there. He would have won the Grand Slam, completed the Grand Slam if he had done it. I think, though, it was more just that he was out to a big lead, and they were wanting, they wanted a good match. They wanted to be close.
I didn't know if there was something that I didn't know about the golf storylines, because it was in New York, right? And he's from Colorado. There's no
Yeah, no. I think they just I think they just wanted something closer, so they were, I don't know. He's a little prickly. Last year at the US Open, he didn't make the cut and then did some damage to the inside of the locker room. So he's not quite controversial. That would be going too far. He's just a little loud. He's a little loud for golf at times.
Well, this was him talking about the crowd rooting for his demise most of the tournament.
I was kind of making jokes about it with Dave, where if we heard someone cheer for me, I go, oh, there's one person that likes me, So we would kind of make jokes and make it maybe a little lighthearted. But it's tough, man. I've played now a President's Cup and a Ryder Cup on foreign soil, and it kind of had that atmosphere a little bit. I also got good prep last week in Canada. They were pretty harsh on me the last day. And so I think that all of that combined kind of led to this moment where, all right, I've been in this position. It sucks being the underdog or getting rooted against, but I could pull through, and there's nothing like winning kind of an away game, if you will.
It's funny because golf seems like such a polite spectator sport. How do you make it known that you... Do fans boo in golf?
They don't quite. They were just there. After a shot, you can yell, right? You can cheer and yell and say whatever you want. And so I think it's more it's not booing. It's actual insults. And you're close. If you're in the gallery, if you're really close, you could be 20 feet away. So right after he hits the shot, you're like, you suck, or whatever. It's not that hard. It's actually pretty easy.
You're supposed to have more manners than that.
Well, you are. I think that's why he was so upset about the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah. And he handled it pretty well. Yeah. I think he knows it's coming. Again, you destroy a locker room like he did last year, you're going to set yourself up.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
By the way, it was Munich. You're right. Thank you, texters. It was Munich, not Frankfurt.
I was going to go with what you said.
Thanks. Appreciate that.
All right, we'll do a little Mariners. Friday, the Mariners offense struggled as Ranger Suarez took a no-hitter into the 7th inning. Bryce Miller started the first half of the M's piggyback, and he looked really good. He gave up a solo shot in the second, but made it through 5, giving up just that 1 run with no walks and 7 strikeouts. This was his 6th strikeout of the day versus Jarren Duran.
The windup in the 2-2. Swing and a foul tip in a Cal's glove for strike 3. So another strikeout for Bryce Miller. That's number 6.
But it was Luis Castillo's turn in the 6th inning. He did go 3 up, 3 down. However, he got into some trouble in the 7th. It started out with a double. He was able to get a line out after that, but followed that up with a wild pitch that scored a run. 3 more singles and a sac fly would bring the run total for the inning to 4. And suddenly the Red Sox led 5-1. He got through the 8th and the 9th, allowing just 1 more, but the Mariners could not climb back in it offensively. Julio did hit a 2-run home run in the 9th. But ultimately, the Mariners lost 6-2. They only had 2 hits on the night and went 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position.
Maura, I think you just inadvertently hit upon the thing about the piggyback that I have the most trouble with.
What's that?
I think read back exactly what you wrote. I think it is, unfortunately, it was Luis Castillo's turn. Is that what you wrote?
Yeah, or I think I just said it was Luis's turn in the 6th.
It was
well,
Luis's.
maybe I didn't write it, but I might have said that.
That's it. That in and of that is the problem. Oh, it's just his turn. That's not really how sports works. Right? I mean, like, that's not to say there aren't things that you kind of decide, like, okay, we know that in the 7th, in this pocket, we'd like to go to this pitcher. We know that, we want to try to get the ball to this player in football, or, we have some plays set up. But, like, football in general it's no one's turn. That's just not how we do it. I mean, I guess other than a batting order, which is the rules of the game, but, like, we don't generally just give turns. Oh, well, it's your turn. You have to be open to the flow of the game, the way the game works. I mean, I think that's what it is.
They don't want to do that because that's where you get guys mad that, like, Luis, if he only got 3 innings.
I guess what I mean is that's why I don't like the piggyback.
Yeah, no, I would agree.
Once you're in it,
you understand why they're doing it the way that they are, but...
And once you're in it, yes, you have to give him the ball. You can't not do it. But, like, because if I'm Luis and you're like, hey, you said I was getting 4 innings today, why am I only getting 2 or 3? On the other hand, like, that's what they should have done. Bryce Miller was cruising. And I know people are mad because they didn't hit. Okay, they didn't hit. Ranger Suarez is really good, and he had their number. I don't know what to tell you.
Or
like, those games are going to happen.
If you're going to do it this way, instead of doing the committee, because, again, like, sports doesn't have to be fair. It should be your best guys. Maybe it should be, like, maybe you need to do someone who's not playing as well as Bryce Miller.
Also true.
At least they're rotating after this.
Thank God.
But he's had to do quite a few of them now.
I'm curious to see what happens because the best bright spot of the piggyback has been Bryce. So,
yeah,
I don't know what the other guys are going to look like with a piggyback. That is a good point
to see if it, because as much as we haven't liked it, the results have been good overall.
Because they have good pitchers.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes with other combos.
Yeah. All right.
Saturday, Josh Naylor got the offense started early with an RBI single in the first. But unfortunately, the offense stalled again after that. Wilyer Abreu hit a 2-run home run off of Emerson Hancock for the 2-1 lead in the 4th. The wheels really came off for Hancock in the 6th when he gave up a single, 2 walks, a wild pitch, a stolen base. That resulted in 3 runs for Boston. The score was 5-1 at this point, and that is where it would stay, as the Mariners did not record another hit. Once again, the M's finished with 2 total. I put this in here. Emerson Hancock is cooling down a bit. His last 3 appearances have resulted in a 1-2 record, 6.26 ERA. He has 12 earned runs, 4 walks, and 11 strikeouts over 14 and a third innings. And then, Logan Gilbert, who, man, we had some texters that were really mean to him as soon as he was struggling at the beginning of the year. They wanted him traded. No. Don't ever consider giving him a contract. His last 3 outings, he's got a .95 ERA with 3 earned runs, 26 strikeouts, and 5 walks over 19 and 2/3 innings.
That's why you got to be careful looking at something you're seeing in this game and assuming it's going to continue that way forever, right? Like, that to me is the constant lesson we learn and forget over and over and over. Logan's bad now. Okay, well, he's bad right now. Doesn't mean he's now bad. Emerson Hancock's perfect. He's the best. Okay, he is right now. And let's see how long it goes. It's just, unfortunately, this game is played over 162 for a reason. That's another good example of it.
If Emerson Hancock continues to struggle, does that make it easier to move away from this piggyback and just send him down?
How could it not be?
Yeah. Because they don't want to do that with Luis, because you can't really send him to the minors.
Can't send Luis down. Not a thing.
And they want to keep all of their pitchers ready in case someone gets hurt. So Hancock would be the easiest option.
Could certainly happen.
I don't hope for that.
No, but it is a possibility. Absolutely. After the All-Star break, sure. If he continues to struggle, yeah, of course that's got to be a conversation.
All right, Sunday, the Mariners avoided the sweep with a fantastic outing from Logan Gilbert. As we just mentioned, he went 6 1/3 innings, giving up just 3 hits and 1 run while striking out 8. Dom Canzone hit a solo shot in the second to give the Mariners a 1-0 lead.
The windup and the 2-2, swinging a fly ball, well hit the other way to left field. Duran going back to the warning track, leaps up and it's gone. Goodbye baseball. Into Edgar's Cantina. Dom Canzone, you are some kind of strong kid. Going the other way, a home run down the left field line. Right below the hand-operated scoreboard. Into somebody's drink out there in Edgar's Cantina.
Love the call from Rick, and he's right. Dom Canzone is a lot of things, but one of them is very strong.
Well, do you remember, I think it was spring training before last, that I think there was a noticeable difference in like his upper body, and Brock was, of course, talking to him about it, asking him what he'd been doing in the offseason. But yeah, he's
a big dude.
Strong guy.
He is a strong dude. He's long and strong. Like he's got like weird long, like he's not weird, but just like his strength is long and long levered and tall and all that. But when he hits the ball, man, he hits it a country mile.
I remember asking last year when he started heating up if I think we asked Passon if this could be for real, something that could last.
I think we have now a pretty good idea of who he is. I mean, he didn't have a great postseason last year, but I think at this point, I feel like I got a pretty good idea of who Dom Canzone is. He's a good player.
Yeah.
He's a starting caliber major leaguer. I don't know if he's a star, but he's a starting caliber player. Unfortunately, his defense yesterday accepted is not great. And that means it limits some of his value, but he's a productive hitter, man. He has been a productive hitter, and he is not bad against lefties. He's not great. It's not like I'm looking to get him in the game against lefties, but he showed again yesterday that he can put together a pretty decent at bat against lefties.
Yes. All right, Nate Eaton tied it up for the Red Sox with his first home run of the season in the next inning. It was looking like more of the same for the Mariners offense, with Canzone's home run the only hit of the day heading into the 5th. But with 2 outs, Weston Wilson singled, and then Cole Young did the same to bring him home. Crawford also got on board with a bunt single before Cal grounded into a fielder's choice. That inning only gave the Mariners a 1-run lead, but they managed 3 hits, which was more than their total the previous 2 games. Dom Canzone had a diving stop on a line drive to right in the 6th for the double play to end the inning. And then his ground out in the bottom of the inning drove Julio in to extend the lead to 3-1. Then he promptly left the game with a hamstring issue, so we're hoping that everything's okay there.
Of course he did.
Spire, Bizzardo, and Munoz did a great job closing it out, and the Mariners avoid the sweep.
Good to see Spire out there. He hadn't pitched in a while.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little nervous about that, but man, he came in and looked really, really good. So I guess my nervousness was fruitless.
Some of these dads were feeling it for Father's Day.
Yeah, a little extra juice.
They all had their kids out there before. It was fun.
How are you feeling about the Weston Wilson era? That surprised you a little bit on Friday?
That's
surprised me. I mean, it makes sense. Unfortunately for Mastrobuoni, just left-handed. Like,
yeah,
they were going to face 3 straight righties or lefties rather, and just probably needed to change the roster up a little bit. And hey, good for him. He had a hit. He had a stolen base. He contributed to a win. Yeah, we'll always remember the Weston Wilson era here in Seattle.
WW.
Exactly.
W.
Yes. Is that it? Is that our whole weekend? That's all we got? Oh, there's not more soccer?
Do you want me to go into more soccer?
What happened with Chile? Are they in it? Was Chile a part of it?
I don't. Let's see. They failed to qualify for
what?
the World Cup.
The Chileans? Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. I was hoping they'd make it this year.
Sorry about that.
I always root for Chile.
Didn't mean to disappoint you.
That's all right. I don't really care, to be perfectly honest. I don't really care. Let's see. Brock is in here in just a couple minutes. It sounds like he had an awesome weekend as well. And I think we got to have a little bit of an uncomfortable conversation. It might not be the one you think we're going to have. And it's not a conversation of anger. It's not a conversation of hatred. It's not even really a conversation about action. But I think it is an uncomfortable conversation about reality. And it's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it! Wow!
The Seattle Sports app.
Your neighbors at 3 Tree Roofing love telling you no. No high-pressure sales pitches. No Band-Aid fixes that will fail come wintertime. No outrageous pricing from some corporate-owned roofing company with headquarters thousands of miles from here. 3 Tree Roofing is local, family-owned, and their team will build you a worry-free plan for your roof replacement, completely free. Visit 3treeroofing.com to schedule your free estimate and call today to say yes to an additional $500 discount. That's 3 Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Grill math is simple. More people to feed means more food and supplies and more reasons to save big. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings for your restaurant, food truck, or barbecue. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit MuckleshootCasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. And this week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to Lonnie. Lonnie, why did you call First Mark Insurance?
We've been with the same insurance company for over 32 years. And my husband said, come on, let's at least try it. And that was the smartest thing we ever did because we saved thousands, literally thousands a year on our insurance. They improved it. It cost me less, and it was a higher value. You know, I can't say enough good things about Scott because everything that he said he'd do, he did.
What do you tell your friends they can expect when they make the call to First Mark?
An easy, profitable, and actually pleasant call. They genuinely are trying to help you, and you can't beat that. We were silly to wait so long. A couple other friends that have called, too, they said, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
You see, Lonnie did it. My family did it. You got to do it, and it's totally free. Go take the First Mark Challenge today. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
People want to do business with someone they can trust, not be a car salesman. Then they feel more comfortable with you, and the experience is better on both sides.
Lee Johnson Auto Family. The LJ way.
I had a young woman who was on a new SUV, and she had attachments to her old car because it was her first car, and she was very fiscally responsible. It was almost making her sick. The best path at that point was to let's stop for the night and you go home and take a breath. She came back in the morning and bought the car. She was way happier.
The LJ way is the Lee Johnson Auto Family.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
You
can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to accuse you of manager.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Morning, Brock.
Oh, good morning, Michael.
I want to have an uncomfortable conversation with you.
Okay, couldn't wait just a minute or two.
Yeah, but it's uncomfortable. I just want to be clear. It's uncomfortable, but not mean.
Yes.
It's just uncomfortable about reality.
You're laying the ground rules.
I want everyone to understand. It's an uncomfortable conversation.
Yeah.
About just a reality.
Yeah, I had one of those with myself a couple times this weekend and even into this morning. I had a couple of those with my very self.
Damon's daughter's wedding.
First of all, shout out to Tim and so many out there that are loyal listeners that love our show, the hugs, the emotion, the tears, amazing. Appreciate that. Shout out to the Campbells and Hewards, the whole crew, Jake and Holly, just a fabulous Friday.
Love it.
Fabulous Saturday. But talking to myself, I wake up yesterday morning and I'm wondering why. Why do I have turf toe? What happened?
How do you know you have turf toe?
From the time I know every injury under the book. Don't you ever doubt my injuries, okay? I've got a little Achilles tendonitis. I now have turf toe in my right toe. I'm limping through the airport yesterday, and I'm trying to figure out all day, like, what in the world? How did I do this
Dancing?
sleeping? Yes. So Saturday night, I realized.
Dancing. You cut a rug.
Well, Damon, one of his great talents is in the early stages of what was the first before the iPod and all that stuff when you downloaded songs. Right. Yeah, Damon was the master. I mean, he gave those as Christmas gifts, and you can ask Chris Egan when he comes on 8:30. It was like gold. It was like you got a gold bar when you got a Damon Heward sound and music list and compilation. And his wedding, rehearsal or wedding celebration reception songs on the dance floor.
Yeah.
I mean, it was one after another. There was no break. I'm pouring some sugar. I'm shaking all night long. I'm down nearly on the ground, like in the squat position doing things.
Of course. No wonder you're hurt.
And I want to tell myself, this is the uncomfortable conversation. Like, hey man, you're 50 now.
Right.
Can you just have some governor? No, I can't.
No, that's just not who you are. Yeah.
So
you'll deal with the turf toe.
And I'll probably tear my Achilles in Bozeman or in Texas at the other multiple weddings we have this summer, just to let you know.
All right.
That's the uncomfortable.
Well, I can't wait to hear about that. That'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Can we have this uncomfortable? Congrats to Holly and the whole family. That's awesome.
You would have loved it, Salky.
It sounded great.
Yeah.
I do want to have a tough conversation though. And I don't want. It's not like I'm dying to do this. It's not like this is what I've always wanted. But we gotta have a tough conversation about Cal Raleigh. Not about his effort. Not about his personality. Not about what he's going to do moving forward or anything like that. But just his production. Since coming back, Cal is 3 for 18 with 3 singles, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts, 2 RBI. The 167 average, that's 3 for 18. It's not great, but you could live with it.
That's what we saw the first couple months.
You could live with it if it was coming with a little bit more pop. The 6 walks are great. I mean, that's tremendous. But it's the lack of power, the lack of runs driven in. There's no home runs, no doubles, no extra base hits, just the 2 RBI, which came on the single, which, by the way, won them a game. So, good on Cal for that. But in 6 games, you haven't seen it. It's been kind of what we've seen all year. And again, I'm not killing Cal. I'm excited that he's back, and I think there's still bright things ahead of him. It's really an uncomfortable conversation about the reality which is that this team needs him to be good in order to resemble the team that they're supposed to be. And we'll argue about the piggyback at 7:30, and when I talked about it at 6, got a bunch of texters who said, well, it doesn't matter if you can't hit. And I'm like, well, you're still facing Ranger Suarez that day, and try to control what you can control and do the best you can. But the reality of the situation is it's really hard. Like, the thing that let them become who they were last year was that Cal Raleigh became a superstar. He hit 60 home runs. I don't think we thought that was going to happen again this year, but our biggest question in spring training was, can Cal come close? Or, can he recreate it or some semblance of it? Or is he just going to regress? And unfortunately, so far, he's not created it or recreated it at all in any way. And that, to me, is the biggest challenge the Mariners have had.
So to kind of pick apart your words right there, and not to be too harsh on a Monday morning, our first segment together, you said this team needs Cal to be good. Do they need him to be good, or they need him to be great?
Well, it's a good question. They need him to be good to bring out an old Brock Hewitt thing. What do I want? What do I need?
Yes.
Yeah, I want him to be great, but they need him to be good.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they want him to be. He's probably not going to be.
Good is what he was 23.
Right, exactly.
Good is what he was 24. That's a good player.
35 home runs.
That's right.
Okay, maybe he sneaks up into the low 40s.
Yep, maybe the average isn't incredible, but it's good. That's a good
It's a really good player. It's almost a great player, but it's a really good player. But the Cal Raleigh from last year obviously was elite. They don't need him to be elite. They don't. They don't need him to be elite. But they do need him to be better than he's been. They need him to be the guy that he was, at least leading up to last year. And I don't know how many times we asked this question. I asked every single person we talked to.
Everyone.
In spring training.
Everyone. So
didn't
every single. Yes, every single person.
What happened? How are you going to replace Cal Raleigh's expected regression from 60 to, let's even call it 40? Where are those other 20 home runs going to come from? And the answers were, spread it out, and we're going to do it in some different ways. They were perfectly valid answers. And I think they've actually done a lot of it. Dom Canzone has been better. Luke Raley has been better. We haven't gotten to see Brandon Donovan, unfortunately. J.P. Crawford's. They've done things to make up for the dip from 60 to 40. But I never asked the question, what happens if Cal goes from 60 to 20, which is the pace he's on right now. Hopefully he exceeds it. But that is an even bigger difference than the one we're talking about. And again, the thing that makes all of it work, right? Like, you can have Cole and Colt. You can have young players in your daily lineup. You can afford a few platoons. Yes, we'll have more of a tough conversation about Refsnyder today, too. His time may have come. You can afford that, though, on a baseball team. The thing that allows you to do all those things is having your stars produce. And let's be clear, Julio has done his job as a star. He's been good. He hasn't been unbelievably incredible. Oh my God.
Yeah, June is slow to
but as you saw yesterday, if you were watching, I thought Aaron did a nice job of pointing it out. He's still hitting the ball hard. He's not striking out a lot. He's honestly been a little unlucky in June. Okay, that's going to happen. But Julio, for the most, he's done his job. Randy, more than done his job, right? Absolutely has stepped up this year, has been arguably their best hitter. The reality is Cal has not. He's been hurt for a lot of it. And Naylor hasn't.
No.
I mean, I'm not trying to be.
Those two are on pace right now for their worst seasons of their career when it comes to WAR.
Again,
those are just that's just the data.
Just facts.
Again, not to bury guys. That's just the data of it. And it's the defense of Naylor also right now. I mean, it's just, something not quite right there. And obviously, Cal, we know exactly what so much of this conversation is. It's his health, right? It was a pretty significant injury that does take a little while to come back from, which
Naylor's
is why
been dealing with stuff all year too.
Which is why you said this is uncomfortable, because more than likely this dude can get hot. But this team needs him to. They're hovering around 500 because of that. Because there's just not, kind of frankly, what we've worried about a little bit last year. Like, who's the stars? Like, where's the stars of this team? Where's the stars of our football team? Where's the stars of our baseball team? Where's and who's going to emerge as stars? And we watched it. We watched it in 25. They emerged. JSN emerged. Right, Leonard Williams and the guys emerged. Nicky Manwari emerged. These guys they emerged. Cal right there in the MVP hunt. That's why Larry Hills on his 80th birthday yesterday. His only question about the Mariners was, how's Cal? How's Cal? Is he going to be able to turn this around? Because an old baseball guy knows what an incredible year he had. Maybe, like Larry said, will never be seen again. with 60 home runs at that position.
He doesn't need to hit 60. He doesn't even need to hit 50. But he's got to hit 30, 35, and he's got to drive in runs. What did we say, 125 last year?
125.
Like, you got to drive in 100. Like, they need that. They need 100-plus RBI productivity from Cal Raleigh because that's the way this thing was built.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know what you do to get there. I don't know what his health is. I don't know what his timing is, and I'm hoping that, often with Cal, those hot streaks are right around the corner. What made last year so unique is that the time in between them was very small.
Yep.
In the past, it's always been a couple weeks of unbelievable heat, followed by a couple weeks of unbelievable cold. Mm-hmm. And maybe that's what this year will be, a little bit more akin to that. But, man, without that version of Cal, you just see the lack of production. So here's to hoping that changes at some point. And, these things happen. Again, like, you can't control this. This is why we do focus on things that are kind of the decision-making and the things that are within your control. And we'll get back to that at 7:30. But at the end of the day, we can talk about everything else.
Yep.
Having Cal be Cal would help this team probably more than just about anything else.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates, exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
Well, if you're a homeowner on this Monday morning, you're 62 or older, and you realize your Social Security, your other income may not carry you all the way through retirement. Well, have you thought about, and you've heard me talk about, a reverse mortgage? Brock Ewart here for Tila Mortgage, a local company serving Washington residents for 30 years. And if you want to know how a reverse mortgage works or have questions like, are they safe? Will I still own my home? Do I really have the option of not making monthly payments? Well, you better call Tila for a no-pressure conversation. They'll answer every question you got with personalized recommendations and loan options that can safely help you improve your monthly cash flow, reduce financial stress, and allow you to have maybe a little extra income for those living expenses, your healthcare needs, and your lifestyle. Call Tila today. Spelled T-I-L-A. Tila's a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance and property taxes, borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker. NMLS 2472046.
Hey, Seattle. Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest. Muckleshoot.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric Arc Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo. How you do one thing is how you do everything. And for 104 years, Wayscarf Ford has treated their customers a very special way, the Wayscarf way. At the end of this ad, I'll share what might be the best offer they've ever opened up to customers. But first, it's important to understand the way they do it and why. For 104 years, Wayscarf Ford is focused on a low-pressure, family-owned approach, serving Auburn, Pierce, and King counties. They aren't just selling cars. They're welcoming people into the family. Stacy here, and I've personally felt that. I've driven my new Ford Bronco Sport from Wayscarf Ford for over a year. I love it. Getting it was exciting and stress-free, but each time I brought it in because of a minor bump or service, their team has been friendly and polite. I always leave Wayscarf Ford with a smile on my face. And now for the offer. Wayscar Ford is opening up Ford's A-Plan employee pricing to every single customer. It's better than the employee discount. It's the family discount at Wayscar Ford in Auburn.
Hey, baseball fans. Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Meet Lee Platz, a renter whose possessions fill not only her apartment, but also the darkest corners of a mini storage unit. A land of both truth and fiction. Truth, everything inside is protected by Progressive. Fiction, one day Lee will fit into her clothes from senior year of high school. Renters, discover coverage for what you love and what you can't get rid of in Progressive's Protection Zone. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, not a great weekend for the Mariners. They lose 2 out of 3 to a Boston team that really is not very good. Piggyback blew up on them on Friday. We'll talk more about it at 7:30. Bryce Miller cruising through 5. He departs after just 66 pitches. Unfortunately, Luis Castillo comes in, gives up 5 runs in his 4 innings, and they managed just 3 hits in that loss. Saturday, more of a conventional one. Bats largely silent. Second straight lefty that shut them down. And then they salvage a win yesterday. Logan Gilbert and Dom Canzone essentially doing it themselves. Logan, 7 1/3 dominant innings. And then Canzone hits a home run, a RBI ground out in which he got hurt. We'll get to that. And amazing because he's not really a great defensive player. Probably made the defensive play of the game.
And again, the 1-2 to Monasterio. Swung on, line drive, right center field. On the run, Canzone dives and he makes the catch. Dom Canzone flying through the air, robbing Monasterio with an extra base hit, but he is out number 3. Outstanding catch by Canzone.
If that ball gets by him, I don't know if they win that game yesterday.
You asked me like a month ago. I think they had back-to-back games against lefties. Was it the A's? Yeah, it was the A's that reshuffled their rotation and got their young lefty southpaw gunslinger to make his first career start, and then another lefty, and they handled business down there. And you asked me, are we over this left-handed problem? Kind of rhetorically. And I'm like, it was Sacramento. It's a AAA park. Kind of guys first start. Let's get a little bit more data, and we got a lot more data now. So we're at the halfway point, right? I mean, this series here in Pittsburgh, we're going to go to game 81 and eventually game 82 on Thursday and be over the halfway point, and we've got a left-handed problem. I mean, the group just cannot execute.
Well, it's not even
this
just
isn't a month of data.
Execute.
This isn't a 2-month data.
They have a lot of lefties in their lineup, unfortunately, and the righties have not done their job.
Nope. No, they have not.
Yeah, and
you don't like that word execute. What do you want me to say? They've not been able to perform?
Yeah. because at the end of the day, there is an exexecution thing. I mean,
they got
obviously,
Robles, they got Refsnyder, they
Yep.
got right-handers that are supposed to hit left-handers. Carver's on the bench. This is your job to do. It is, and I know we'll get to this later. It is beyond startling. Speaking of marquee data, it is beyond startling to see the cliff that poor Rob has jumped off this year.
It's really awful.
Last year, it was a 950 OPS versus lefties.
He's unbelievable. This is why I said he mashed lefties. And people are like, yeah, sucks. Well, no, he's been really freaking good in his career against lefties. This isn't an A.J. Pollock thing where you're like, all the signs were there. Or even a Colton Wong one where you're like, all the signs.
His barrel rate was a career high last year.
He was unbelievable last year. And
this year, he
awful.
is
awful.
He just can't.
Absolutely awful. He has been a complete bust. It's a bummer, but yeah, we'll discuss it. You probably just got to IL him.
But salvage it because don't get swept. That's my only thing. Don't
Yeah.
get swept. You don't get swept, you're still about a game and a half up in the
Of
division.
course,
Game
because
over
everybody else
500.
keeps losing. The American League is an atrocity. They finished the homestand 3-3. They went 4-6 on the road trip, so they now head off back on the road, back to the East Coast. Pittsburgh tomorrow for 3, then 3 in Cleveland.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Eastern time zone, anyway. Not quite the coast. Seattle absolutely showed off as a coastal city on Friday. Man, picture perfect day. Just a Chamber of Commerce weather day. Just unreal. And then the scene in Soto, the dominant win for the U.S. national team. I mean, it was just one tremendous thing after another. Here was the big second goal.
Robinson fizzing it back. Serginho Des blocked. Still in. Might be 2. Is 2. Or maybe not. The flag comes up for offside.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position. Goal is correct.
They go.
The building shakes in Seattle.
They go double negative, Brock. It's not that he was onside; it's that he wasn't offside.
That's right.
Yeah.
You see that poor referee later in the game in
No.
the extra time in the 95th minute?
What happened?
Cramps.
He had cramp. The
He
ref
went
did.
down. The ref went down.
Oh.
Yeah, ref went down.
I'll get you.
One of the players trying to stretch out the cap and the side
The
official.
player was?
Oh, yeah, and then they brought the pickle juice. He got a couple shots of pickle juice, and he finished the final 3 minutes of extra time there.
Did they have to do stoppage time for the referee?
Yeah, they had
hurt?
to add on a couple minutes of stoppage time because he went down, Salky, he went down.
That's
But,
hilarious.
how about the first time you win back-to-back games in pool play in the World Cup since 1930?
Is that true?
To start out pool play and win back-to-back World Cup
Jeez.
matches. First time since 1930.
That's pretty
awesome.
impressive. And Casey White will tell you, Brock, they did it 2 different ways.
What I liked about what we've seen in the group games so far is that we've played 2 different systems. We've had 2 different types of games and challenges, and we were still able to get results in both. The Australia game looked different from the Paraguay game, and that is good because you don't want your first knockout game to be the first one where you have to suffer, where you have to show some resiliency. You want to get tested early and still get the results. So I think that helps our ceiling continue to grow throughout this tournament.
We've talked a lot. We talked a lot about it. Man, did we scream from the rooftops down in Santa Clara that every national voice that wouldn't listen to us about the Seahawks and the brand and the city and the sports city and everything else. But, just again, marquee data and evidence. It is overwhelming. It doesn't matter if it's Husky Stadium that sets decibel levels. It doesn't matter if it's the Sounders. It doesn't matter if it's the U.S. Hockey. It doesn't matter if it's the Mariners, packed out all weekend long, or the Seahawks. As a city in
all that is true,
unifying in noise and celebration.
All that
it's
is
pretty
true.
darn remarkable.
I'm just curious what the data is there.
The data, the decibel level, Salt.
Oh, the decibel level.
Shaking
All
of the
right.
stadium.
I wasn't sure where you were going there.
Yeah,
all right.
decibel level.
Seattle's going to host Bosnia-Herzegovina and Qatar on Wednesday.
Oh, what?
Bosnia-Herzegovina and Qatar on Wednesday, and then Egypt and Iran on Friday. U.S. plays Turkey, Brock, in L.A. on Thursday.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, busy day for the Kraken yesterday. Bobby McMahon signs a 5-year deal. Big power forward going to stick around Seattle for the next 5 seasons.
How much dough did they give him?
It's like 5.5 a year.
Okay.
Something like that. They also traded a late first-round pick and one of next year's second-rounders for Panthers winger Mackie Samoskevich. 24 years old, 12 goals, 20 assists for the Panthers last season. Young guy with upside.
He was a former mid-20s pick, right? Just
Yeah.
kind of reading through some of the articles on this, trying to get some semblance or grasp when you don't know the people. It was like, well, you basically kind of traded for 2 years of his experience.
Yeah,
if you were not going to get somebody in the mid-20s, it was going to make the kind of impact he has through 2 or 3 years of development. But is he a frontline difference maker?
No, none of them are. They don't have any of those. I counted. They have 11 second and third line forwards. 11. Middle 6. Second and third line, they have 11 for those 6 spots.
Which would be awesome if you just had 1 or 2 studs.
Yeah, it'd be great if you had 3 first-line players, but instead, they don't. They have 0, and they have 11 second and third line players. Really remarkable. So curious how they're going to deal with that. Wyndham Clark got out to a big lead, needed every stroke of it too. Holds on for a second U.S. Open title. Shot a 3 over 73 on Sunday, Brock, but he stayed ahead of Sam Burns, and that's all that mattered.
I didn't get to see a lot of that. Did you get to watch much of that?
You're a Fowler guy. I got to watch quite a bit of it, yes. It was
Did
awesome.
you think he was going to hold on?
Only because it was so
16,
hard.
Right? The putt at 16.
That putt at 16 was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, I was like, well, it's over now. If he had missed that putt on 16, it was going to get tight.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if he had bogeyed 16, it would have been tight. But once he birdied there, you're like, all right, you're not going to give up 3 strokes.
What do we think of Long Island, by the way? You ever been out there?
I have. That's everything you need to know. I have only once in my life.
One time in your whole life?
Yeah, I've only been out there once. It's beautiful, especially once you get all the way out to the Hamptons. It's really, really nice.
Okay.
I would say there's a difference between Long Island and the Hamptons, if that makes sense. Like, Long Island at the beginning is like an
Hunts
extension
Point to Kenmore?
A little bit. It's like an extension of Queens.
No shot at Kenmore. I love Kenmore.
No, but I understand the difference. Yes, I mean, that's accurate. Okay. It's like you start off, you're in Queens, and then eventually you get to like this like beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like Cape Cod or Whidbey Island, but with humongous homes. How's that? Is that a good description for you?
That's a Hamptons?
Yeah.
And whereabouts was this golf course in relation to the Hamptons?
It's, I think, out there, or it might be in North Fork, but it's outer Long Island. It's not like right outside the city. It's like out into like Long Island, like way out there. So
strong accents in Long Island. The few Long Islanders I know, the accent gets really strong.
For sure. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of them. All right, coming up, Brock.
What, Michael? Speaking of piggybacks,
I think I prefer the pickleback. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here, and let's talk about summer because, as Brock was just saying, this Seattle's been showing out so far this summer. Just been unbelievable. So maybe you've hit the beach already, or maybe today. Barbecues, I did yesterday. Golf, vacation. Yeah, maybe you're looking forward to one of those like I am next week. All right, well, when you take all the pictures that come with that, don't you want to look and feel your very best? I know you do, because you hate hiding in the back of those pictures, trying not to be seen because you don't like the way you look. Well, Eastside Weight Loss Clinic can help. You can lose a ton of weight fast. I lost 15 pounds in the first 2 weeks. I lost 35 pounds after just 8 weeks. Yeah, so you can do this. There's time. Don't wait. Schedule a 15-minute, no-obligation consult right now at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You'll get Save Healthy, sustainable weight loss without exercise, no pills, no inflation, or no injections, or surgery. Yeah, you'll eat real food that you buy at the grocery store. You'll lose weight, and you'll look and feel your very best. Do this by going to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You can set up that 15-minute conversation at eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
There's a sink at the brink and a drain that's a pain. DayandNight.net.
Slow drain? Backed up toilet? Call Day and Night to save $100 off any drain cleaning.
Hi, I'm Bruce with Day and Night Plumbing and Heating. From a slow drain to a major backup, no drain is too big or too small. Whether we're your first choice or smart second opinion, I guarantee our experts will solve any drain problem, day or night.
Now get $100 off any drain cleaning.
DayandNight.net.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Buc-ee's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Buc-ee's makes auto care simple. Visit Buc-ee's.com today and drive with confidence. Buc-ee's.com.
Are you thinking about getting a new TV this week at prime prices? Maybe a Samsung, LG, or a Sony? Before you click, you should check out Video Only, because they've got below prime deals. That's right, top-rated TVs at better than online prices. Curbside pickup or home delivery are available. Don't click before you call Video Only, because if you do, you'll be sorry.
Need a heavy lift? Levitt Machinery is now your Taylor lift equipment dealer in Washington and Oregon. Engineered for extreme duty durability, Taylors are designed for demanding environments with uptime built into every machine. When the work is tough, Taylor delivers. And now backed by Levitt Machinery in the Pacific Northwest. LevittMachinery.com. Give us a call today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt.
Step inside and let the excitement take you places. This is Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the ultimate spot for action that reaches incredible heights, luxury that knows no bounds, and live entertainment that always thrills. It's all at one incredible destination. So when you look for the best, look nowhere else. Muckleshoot Casino Resort, the biggest and best in the Northwest.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-330-8323 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-330-8323. That's 800-330-8323. What do you have to lose? Call 800-330-8323. Again, 800-330-8323.
Looking for a new Mazda? Check out Mazda of Everett. As the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, they have over 700 new Mazdas in stock and are known for always offering the Mazda of Everett price. Awarded Mazda's President's Award 13 years in a row and ranked among the top 20 Mazda dealers in the USA for customer service. Locally owned and trusted by thousands. Shop at 11409 Highway 99 in Everett or MazdaofEverett.com. Dealer awards and rankings based on Mazda USA reporting and data.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports at 97.3 FM HD2.
Just kind of an interesting note for you, Brock, on Mackie Samoskevich, who is the kid that the Kraken traded for yesterday. He is from Newtown, Connecticut, so he went to Sandy Hook Elementary, was gone 1 year before the shooting. Wow. So he, I think, was in 6th grade that year, and I think the elementary only goes to 5th. I might have that slightly off, but that's my understanding of the story. When they won the Cup in Florida a few years ago, he brought the Cup. You may remember this. They brought the Cup to Newtown, Connecticut. You remember that?
Yeah,
they brought it to Sandy
that.
Hook. That was him who did that. Wow. So actually really cool story. Kind of gives me the chills just thinking about it. All right, so let's dig into the piggyback and what it meant for the team on Friday. Yes, I understand that when you don't hit, you don't win. But Ranger Suarez is really good. Like, sometimes that's going to happen. He's a really good pitcher. He's been really good against the Mariners, and this year's Mariners are really bad against lefties. So when you bring all those things together, it was always going to be very unlikely that the Mariners were going to get a lot of runs, to score a lot of runs on Friday. Okay? Like, that's just the reality of the situation. Get mad about it if you want, but that's the reality of the situation. The piggyback on Friday, just to go through it, Bryce Miller starts the game, gives up kind of an iffy home run. Not iffy, but just, solo home run.
Yep.
Guy kind of swung, closed his eyes, and other than that, he was dominant.
66 pitches, 7 strikeouts. The command is off the charts. I don't think he had a walk again.
He was unbelievable. He was unbelievable.
Was he strutting? Did he have his little cocky strut?
I mean, he was good enough that I think I texted you guys and said, what happens if he's throwing a no-hitter after 5? Then what do you do?
Well, he did that the first time they piggybacked. Remember that? He had the no-hitter through 5 the first time they piggybacked.
Right. I guess that's true.
And then he gave up a hit in the 6th, so that's why there was maybe
out.
no response at that point.
Right.
Like, yeah, we already saw that in the first pickleback, Salk.
It's true. I kind of forgot that he had a no-hitter at that point.
Mm-hmm.
In any event, so he had no-hit kind of stuff, and he comes out after 5 and just 66 pitches. Okay, you bring in the reliever. It's Luis Castillo. He had a good 6th inning. He gets hit around in the 7th. Was he that bad? No, he wasn't terrible. He gave up a bunch of singles, and like, I'm not like sitting here saying, oh my God, Luis was atrocious. No, he was throwing 97, 98, Brock. I mean, like, again, when you shorten Luis's outing, you see some of the increase in velocity and how effective it can be. But unfortunately, you took a guy out of a game who was cruising in the 5th inning at 66 pitches, who should have been able to give you 1 or 2 more, maybe 3 more, I don't know, and took him out for a guy that gave up 5 runs in 4 innings. I mean, that's just the reality of the situation. There are some positives, right? You did save a couple of innings for Bryce later this year, I guess. The bullpen rest is supposed to be one of them. Well, it didn't matter because your bullpen totally gave it up the next day. I guess the biggest positive is that no one seemed upset after the game, so obviously the communication was better, right? That's definitely a good thing, and you've preserved your 6 starters, so, you're still flexible if and when you have an injury or something like that, but I think to me that was exactly the disaster scenario that I was talking about on Friday. Like, literally what happened in that game.
40 innings pitched now in the season for Mr. Miller. 23 hits, 7 runs. Only 5 walks to 43 strikeouts. A 9.7 strikeout to walk, or strikeout through 9. A whip right now, Salk, of 0.70.
He's been unbelievable.
He has earned the right to get the ball and shove every 5th day. Period. End of story. He has earned that right. Logan, over his last 6 starts, has earned the right to get the ball to shove. Those guys should not be in any consideration of any piggyback whatsoever. Brian Wu is kind of put it together. I think Cal being back helps. I think simplifying helps. The All-Star game a year ago, the last outing at home, 7 shutouts, 7 1/3 shutout. And he's like, give him the ball. There should be no piggyback whatsoever. So now we're talking about George, Emerson, and Luis.
Because you're not talking about Logan. Just like he's just been good enough.
It's 6 starts
he's been really,
now
really
in a row
good.
where he's been back to
and
the
throwing
Logan.
into the 7th and 8th and
throwing 98, 99,
Yep.
and throwing the fastball command and the spin. Like, no. So we're down to kind of the 3 guys. Now, Emerson, to be
4
fair,
guys.
over the last 3 starts, I'm going to take Bryce and Logan and Wu off the table.
Wu,
So now-
obviously.
yeah.
Okay. So you're taking
So I'm George, Emerson, and Luis. I don't know. Emerson is the last 3 times out, about 6.5 ERA. He's had a couple rough innings. Like, is this somewhere in the back of his head? Is it 6-man rotation? I think Jerry DiPoto talked about it on a podcast that the 6-man rotation not really ideal.
Yeah, they don't like the 6-man, and I don't blame them. I don't like the 6-man either. I mean, Jerry said it didn't go over well in the clubhouse with the play. They don't like it. They don't like having that much time off. I don't blame them. Here Jerry was on Rates and Barrels. Here he is explaining why they opted for the piggyback.
So when we got into this very unique position where we have 6 healthy starting pitchers and I think one of the deepest staffs in the league, we didn't want to relegate one to the bullpen and lose the length of that pitcher, because, this isn't really like the backup quarterback in an NFL game where you can send them to the sidelines and then in 3 weeks call them back and say, oh, go throw 6 innings. Once they go to the bullpen and that volume dissipates, you really, it's going to take as long as he was in the bullpen to build it back up again. And, that puts your season in jeopardy. So we came up with this idea of trying this piggyback in the big leagues.
So here's I get what he's saying, and I understand
the
the
premise
logic.
of that on paper totally is sensical.
It is.
And logical.
There's just one thing about it that, to me, I don't understand why this doesn't factor in more to the decision-making, and that is Cade Anderson is
more than ready.
I mean, what he's doing to Double-A pitching is unfair. He's like Danny Almonte in the Little League World Series. Remember when the Cubans had that kid who was like 25 years old throwing in the Little League World Series?
That's a good pull right there.
That's kind of who he is. He's Danny Almonte. He's
the rookie. He's a kid that broke his arm in the Cubs outfield, and now he's throwing 108 miles an hour.
Whatever it is, he is at the wrong level. It is unfair to the poor kids at Double-A to have to see Cade Anderson every couple of days because they can't handle him.
Every Friday night?
Every Friday night. Hey, how many hits did he give up? 2? How many runs? None again. He's given up other than that
5
one
runs.
bad start.
Yeah. Yes. He'd have a 0.30 ERA if you took out those 5 runs in that one outing.
Doing. So I understand what Jerry's saying. Yes, if you take Luis out of the lineup, or out of the rotation rather, it takes a while to get him back in. I get it. And if you have an injury, or if Emerson continues to struggle and you feel like you've got to send him back down, you can't just pull. Okay, good thing you've got Cade Anderson.
Yeah.
Like, why is that not part of this conversation?
Because I think ideally, again, logically and common sense, he says because we want to hold him and hold his innings down.
I understand that, but this isn't calling him up automatically. In order for that situation to occur, A, you've got to move Luis. B, somebody either needs to get injured, or C, you need somebody, to be so ineffective, you'd rather take them out. Like, things need to happen in order for. It's not like I'm saying put Luis into the bullpen and then immediately call up Cade.
No.
I mean, no. You're probably not going to still do it for another couple months. So this is hard for me. I don't understand.
Well, you do understand. You say you don't understand. I love it when my kids have said that to me. You just don't understand. No, I do understand. I've been a teenager. No, I do understand. I've been a college athlete. Right. You can say that to some others, but no, actually, mom and I do understand this path and the sacrifices and the commitments it takes. Like, you do understand from a common sense and logical and on paper and philosophically, right? You do understand all of this. But the challenge is it plays out in real time. No, you understand they don't want to call Cade up. They don't want to even have that in their back pocket right now. They want to hold that, rightfully so, to September and October because it's got an innings limit.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't entirely understand that. I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I hear it. I don't entirely. I understand the idea of what they're hoping to avoid. I just don't understand how this is the solution for it. It doesn't work for me. And the problem with it is that when it works, it doesn't work. That's the problem. When a guy plays well, it doesn't work. Moore, what was the phrase you gave earlier? When Moore did around the weekend earlier, Brock, I don't know if it was from her notes or she said
she nailed it, huh?
Bryce came out.
I already didn't remember it, but you said that I said, unfortunately, it was Luis's turn.
Unfortunately, it was Luis's turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not how we do sports.
Mm-hmm.
We don't just have turns. Well, it's his turn. Well, that's not pro sports. Well, it's just Luis's turn. No, it isn't.
Well, it's his minutes. It's all his line's coming. And you taught me this about Cecily. Like, hey, come on. It's your turn. It's your line.
All right.
Like, get off the ice.
That's true. Hockey does. That's true. Hockey does have just sort of, you go over and over and over again on your line. That's true.
Yep.
But that's built into that. I mean, look, baseball has a rotation.
Because you play 4 or 5 lines. Yeah.
Baseball does have a rotation. Baseball does have, yes, there is some element of turn taking in sports, generally prescribed by the rules.
To everything we turn.
The birds. I love it.
Turn.
But this is different than that.
Well, even more so, when a guy is performing and doing his job, right, and he's red hot and he's like that's the problem with it. It's not even necessarily that it's Luis's turn. Like, okay, again, sensically and logically, right? Okay, put these things together. But the problem, just like it was the first time when he no hit through 5 innings, it's almost that Texas guy has got some red, you know what, and like, all right, what are you going to do about this? You know, I'm going to make this decision really hard for you because I'm just going to shove for 5 straight innings. And unfortunately, that's the part that's sticky in sports. Like, you don't take that goalie out when he's standing on his head.
Right.
You don't take that shooter out when he can't miss.
It's just the other guy's turn. Like, that's just not something we're familiar with.
Right.
You're right. There are a couple of prescribed places where it happens in sports. I don't want to exaggerate it, but I think you know what I mean. You don't just take a guy out.
Yeah, we have a rotation in basketball, and we're going to sub these guys. Well, I'm sorry, you're not subbing in because this guy is red hot. We'll bring the microwave in when the microwave needs to come in. Okay? That's when we're going to bring him in.
Vinny Johnson?
Yes.
All right.
We'll bring little Vinny in. I'm not going to just bring Vinny in, right, when the starter is, I don't know, made 5 threes in a row. Probably should keep him in. Let's keep him hot. And then we could, rest him and take some minutes later in the game. Yeah, it's just complicated and it's messy, and it's been that way.
And I do understand it's not their goal. It's not what they want to be doing. I understand that this is them trying to make the best of a good situation.
Right.
That's the other thing. It's like, it's not like they're dealing with all the other injuries who are like, oh, all right, how are we possible? Okay, well, like, I have some real sympathy for a bad offensive weekend when you're missing 3 to 5 members of your starting lineup, and some of the guys that are in it are playing hurt. Like, I got sympathy there. That happens. It's hard to have sympathy when it's a good situation that you're finding a way. I don't know. It felt like they took a potential win off the board on Friday. Maybe that's not the end of the world. It's just one game. And at the end of the day, they're playing the long game, as we've talked about, more than the short game.
Yep.
But in the short term, when I see that, if I were Bryce Miller, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. Good on him. He didn't kick a water bucket. He didn't throw a fit. He didn't, get upset with the press or anything like that. Great job communicating by everybody. He knew what was happening. But I don't think I could have done that. I think I would have lost my cool if I were him.
We know that, so we know you're not a piggyback.
I lost my cool. I wasn't even.
I think the audience knows, so you're not a piggyback guy.
Well, no,
you're not. You're just not wired. That's okay. Like my son-in-law said, hey, man, everyone in my family, we've always owned our own
But literally,
businesses.
that's why. Like, literally, what happened on Friday night is the reason that I don't like it.
That's right.
You were leaving yourself open to this bizarre scenario in which you take out a pitcher who is cruising. Yeah, you're right. We have some turns in terms of, okay, this guy's thrown 100 pitches. The data shows us that it's not going to be much better moving forward. We're going to take him out.
Yep.
That's not what it shows in this case. It's 66 pitches through 5 innings. He is dominating. And unfortunately, the next guy gives it up.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Ewart and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, 3 good football questions. Seahawks. There were a bunch of guys at the World Cup on Friday at Lumen Field. Excuse me, at Seattle Stadium for the World Cup.
Come on. FIFA's going to find you.
Yeah, bring it on.
They're going to find you, and they're going to find you.
I don't think FIFA finds people. I think they just take them out.
Yes, just take them away.
They're like the mob.
Like the movie Taken.
Yeah,
I will punch you down.
Just black bagging it.
It is Seattle Stadium.
So what'd you learn?
Okay, so you had asked me Friday morning, would I be able to watch it? I got to watch the first 25, 30 minutes at the sports bar there at the airport. Did I pound the table on the first goal? You're darn right I did. Was it a big, secure table? Yes, so it was not uncomfortable. Was there cheering throughout the airport? There was. Pretty cool. Did I get on the plane and connect to the Wi-Fi and was able to watch that second half where it was kind of a grind, right? You have a 2-0 lead. What's the safest, the non-safest lead in hockey or soccer?
Worst lead in hockey is 2-0 lead.
2-0. Same thing in soccer.
Is that
same
true?
Thing. Oh, 100%.
Why?
I learned that at Crossfire 9U soccer.
Nobody's going to score 2 more goals.
They score 1 goal, and all of a sudden you give them life, and they know they just need another goal to tie it.
But it's impossible to score the other goal.
So that's all going on, and then I see, I think Maura sent a text over of the fearsome foursome, and I didn't know Torrey Horton. I didn't even know what he looked like. I didn't know who that was. Certainly no Mike McDonald. That guy can fit in anywhere, on a golf course, on a sideline, at a soccer game. He's a put-together dude. And then there's the other two. And I'm like, that can't be Nicky Manwari. That just can't be Nicky Manwari. He's bigger than the defensive end.
Yeah.
Your guy.
Connor O'Toole?
Yes.
Connor O'Toole is built like Jake Bobo.
Connor O'Toole looks like
Looks like Jake Bobo out there.
It looked a little bigger. Like if
Not much.
Oops and Bobo had a baby, it'd be probably him. But all of a sudden, he's dwarfed by another guy. I'm like, I think that's Nicky Manwari. And I texted back. I'm like, who is that? He's in an old school, like Michael Bennett, 1980 Seahawk jacket, too. And he looks got a little Michael Bennett look to him even, like kind of a little disheveled. I'm like, that's not Nicky Manwari. That guy looks like he's 255 pounds. That picture with DeMarcus Lawrence was one thing, but next to McDonald and Connor O'Toole, like, this dude is just a...
McDonald looks so little in that picture.
He looks so little.
And yet, like, stand next to Mike. Mike's not little.
No.
He's jacked.
I mean, he's not exceptionally tall, but he's not small. Mike is a jacked dude.
And Nicky Manwari is not only a big man, he's got a big presence, and like, what if that next evolution is what I talked about last week? Him truly is like an edge supporter and an edge player in different situations and dynamics. Yeah,
he sure looks like he'd be better at it than Connor O'Toole. And that's not a shot at Connor O'Toole. Just, you're right. You look at the two body types. Okay, which one of these guys is more equipped to rush the passer? That one.
And which one jumped 44 and ran 4.3?
Yeah,
that one.
exactly.
Just not human. Just not human.
Question number 2. So we've talked a lot about the chemistry on this team, the closeness on this team, and by all accounts, it's continuing, Brock, with the rookie class. Why?
Yeah, this stood out to me when we had Hasselback on Thursday, and he had a chance to go on that cruise. What did he say? Like, all the other cool kids got their rings, and he got to be with, like, the substitute teacher mentors with the rookies, but taking care of them, bringing guys to speak life and wisdom into them. Matt was one of them, and Matt did notice it's not just the other returners and vets that are a close team. This rookie class got a bond, too.
It was an impressive group of guys, and I would say my biggest takeaway from it is just how close-knit this rookie class was to each other. You know, no one's on their phones. They're all talking to each other. I think it's rare at this day and age when guys aren't just, like, staring at their screen, and they're just really engaged and laughing and just loving each other, and they're coming from all different parts of the country. So, you know, I just think they got it right with this draft class and camaraderie and what they're building. It was cool to be a part of it.
Okay, so why? Because we heard a lot of the same thing last year about Zabel and Manwari, right? And that group, Horton, all of them. Like, gosh, that's a pretty cool group, too. And we heard about it with Charles Cross and Abe Lucas and that group. And, like, man, that's a pretty close group, too. So why? Why is that happening? And I'm thinking back to my rookie class way back in 1999. We enjoyed one another. Peanut was hilarious, and oh my gosh, we had some absolute characters on that team, but were we close? I don't think so. Carson Bailey, and I think there's a couple factors here. I think number one, when you know your brand and you know what a Seahawk is, you're able to surround other Seahawks with other Seahawks. I do think that that's a reality of the continuity they've developed here. So that's number one. I do think number two, and I was chatting with some NFL people about this. One of the positive trade-offs of these guys getting paid in college is you get to see their maturity or immaturity. My rookie class, I remember a bunch of those guys and the veterans being like, dude, you're going to get cut. You cannot run in the streets every Friday night and do this and be a pro on Sunday. It just doesn't happen. And they had to figure that out, right? They had coin in their pocket. They had more freedom, more money to do things, and a lot of immature choices. And I do wonder if some of that gets sorted out a little bit more in those college years, is you have to deal with agents and marketing and market managers, financial planning, and all the stuff that comes with the money of it. I do wonder if that expedites maturity just a little bit. So when these guys do get together, they're a little bit more men than just kind of young men.
That's
that
pretty
makes any
cool.
sense.
That's very well said. All right, question number 3. Brock, you were doing a little homework this weekend, huh?
I was.
You're just looking at Pro Football Focus scouting reports. You're looking at data on quarterbacks.
Can I be transparent with you? And I think Maura feels the same way. These 2 weeks right now, 2-3 weeks before camp, the podcast world, the sound world gets a little barren on the landscape of college and NFL because everybody actually gets the 3-week break. This is it. It's the only time in the calendar where they get away, and there's not a lot of happenings unless there's some arrests or sad stuff. So you got to dig a little deeper. And I went into the old PFF, just data, again, marquee data. How about these 3 stats? This is not listings. This is not rankings. We'll get to that in the next few weeks. Mount Rushmores. No, these are just pure PFF stats. Where did Sam Darnold rank when he had a clean pocket last year as far as QBR in the NFL or PFF's rankings?
Clean pocket?
When he had a clean pocket, where do you think he ranked? He ranked 5th in the NFL, dude. Whew. Way to go. I didn't send these over to you either. Well done. Yeah. Where do you think he ranked in highest big-time throws?
Big-time throws?
So PFF uses that. That's like you and me up in the booth, like, oh, man, that little deep over that you got a layer between guys, that's a big-time
throw. So it's not about situation, it's about the difficulty?
Just the difficulty of the throw. Where did he rank in the NFL in big-time throws last year?
4th.
3rd. 5th in a clean pocket. 3rd in big-time throws. And where did he rank on those deep throws? I said last week, coming off, and so did Matt, coming off of the mini camp that we final practice we both got to watch.
5th or 6th?
Yeah, there you go. He's 4th.
Yeah.
He's in the top 5 in all of those. And by the way, it's Josh Allen, it's Matt Stafford, it's Joe Burrow, Jordan Love's in there, and some of those. It's like the best of the best.
Yeah.
And right there, the data from last year puts him in that camp once again.
Pretty cool. All right, that is today's Blue 88 every morning, 7:45. Hey, quickly, as I mentioned to you, I don't spend as much time on social media as I used to, but I did tweet out yesterday, Brock, just a really sad story about a teammate or friend of Cecily's. They're in the same association. Okay? I don't know. I don't know all the details. I don't know her well. We're sort of met them much more recently. We've not been on the team with them for the last few years. But this poor kid, 11 years old, her name is Kat. She's riding her bike, I think, on Saturday by her house in, I think, Kirkland, and hit by a car while crossing the street. She was in critical condition at Harborview. My understanding is it's now stable condition, and I think she's ultimately. My understanding, again, I'm getting this kind of third hand. My understanding is that it's no longer life threatening, but that it's a long road to recovery. She's got a single mom, and there's a really nice GoFundMe that was set up to try to just help out. I think it's mostly so the mom's not going to be able to work for a while, and so it's mostly to kind of help them live while the mom takes care of the kid during the time that. I don't think it's for medical bills specifically, but just so that she can take care of what's now going to be an incredible burden. If you have a moment, they originally were looking for $25,000. They've raised close to $60,000, and they're hoping now to get over $100,000. So she could really take a year off, hopefully, and just work with her kid. So if you have a moment, it's up on my Twitter. It's the last thing I tweeted yesterday. Just if you can spare a couple bucks, that would be awesome. If not, if you could just retweet it and get it on to more people so that they could see it, that would be really helpful. Really appreciate it. Just a quick personal note. Thank you for giving me a sec. All right. Since I asked everyone to sacrifice a moment for me, I will sacrifice for you. Next on Brock and Salk.
Think you know the Mariners? Not if you aren't subscribed to the Daily Mariners newsletter from Seattle Sports.
That's what they've been waiting for.
The latest Mariners news and injury updates. Exclusives from Mariners insider Shannon Dreyer.
You look at the pieces and how it works.
Plus the best takes and breakdowns from your favorite Seattle Sports hosts and contributors.
The Mariners seem to be trying to build something that I think is a little bit more sustainable.
The Daily Mariners newsletter.
Monster solo home run.
Subscribe at seattlesports.com/newsletter.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Looking for a pre-owned Toyota you can actually count on? Then you need to take a trip to Toyota of Renton. Each vehicle passes a rigorous 160-point inspection, so you drive off with confidence. Plus, their service center has factory-certified techs and genuine Toyota parts to keep you running strong. Come meet the incredible team, ask questions, and take a test drive in their variety of dependable, certified, pre-owned inventory. See them in person at Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofrenton.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security
With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Puget Sound remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Your windows and doors play a huge role in your home's efficiency and comfort. Choose Lake Washington Windows and Doors for windows that are up to 25% more energy efficient than Energy Star standards and reduce noise by up to 50%. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com today.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Are you thinking about getting a new TV this week at prime prices? Maybe a Samsung, LG, or a Sony? Before you click, you should check out Video Only, because they've got below prime deals. That's right, top-rated TVs at better than online prices. Curbside pickup or home delivery are available. Don't click before you call Video Only, because if you do, you'll be sorry.
For over 50 years, Bucky's Complete Auto Repair has been the one locals trust for honest pricing, expert service, and guaranteed repairs. This dedication has earned them a Carfax Preferred designation. At Bucky's, every customer gets detailed Carfax updates, timely service reminders, and a full service history, all at your fingertips. With 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing, Bucky's makes auto care simple. Visit Bucky's.com today and drive with confidence. Bucky's.com.
Culture is a belief. When we have a new hire orientation, it's pretty impactful because there's a lot of people that don't realize that a car dealer has been in business for 93 years and has, built ball fields. And so then they start asking more questions. And then you go back to the store and you see relationships and friendships, and you see legacy employees that have been here for 30 years. And then it's like, why is it different? I can't put my finger on it. What is this? Well, that's culture. You feel it. And then you're like, oh my gosh, this feels really, really good. And before you know it, now that individual is the one fostering that environment of culture. So then when the next person comes through the door, all of a sudden it's like you can identify it and you say, this person can feel it. And then all of a sudden, what have we just done? We've built culture.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I got to ride in the brand new all-electric ARC Sport, and it was a luxury EV on the water. Stacy here. You hop aboard immediately and feel like you're someone important. Luxury finishes, clean, tech throughout. Driving it is smooth, and it has that impressive kick you expect from an EV. Charging it is really easy, and not paying for gas is a huge plus. Book a free demo and see it for yourself in Lake Union, Lake Washington, and Lake Sammamish. Schedule your demo at arcboats.com/demo. If you can't make it to them in Kirkland, they'll come pick you up. arcboats.com/demo.
Saving energy simplified. Snohomish PUD's Rebate Center is your one-stop hub for cash back on energy-efficient upgrades. From heat pump water heaters to all-in-one washer-dryer combos. Whether you're planning a project or already made an upgrade in the last 90 days, the Rebate Center helps you check eligibility, submit receipts, and track your rebate status all in one place. Visit snowpud.com/rebates.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
So I apologize. I'm going to steal this quote, Brock, but I saw it online this weekend, and I thought it was perfect, a perfect description. It's been kind of making the rounds. I don't know who said it originally. I've just seen a lot of posts that are like, I saw somebody else say this, so I'm just going to do the same thing.
Okay.
The quote is, the World Cup is just the U.S. having a giant sleepover with the cousins that we never see because our parents hate each other. It is perfect. It is absolutely spot on perfect. I'm not going to pretend to be able to talk about the play on the field. I don't understand it. I'm not really watching it. I have very few. I have 2 cousins.
You have very few cousins.
Yeah, I don't. I have a very small family, so I don't have a lot of cousins. My kids have 0 cousins.
Wow.
Yeah, we have a very small family. So this isn't something I can necessarily relate to. Not unlike the soccer, but I think I understand the idea. I think it's perfectly well said.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a giant sleepover with the cousins that you never get to see because your parents hate each other.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly what this has been. The Boston people and the Scottish people discovering how much they love each other, and the Twin Cities, and then the Irish people in Boston getting mad about the Scottish people, and then the English people showing up, and the Irish being even more mad. Like, yeah, it's quite a scene in Boston, at least from what I hear from my parents. Here on Friday, I don't know whether Seattle does anything better than what it did. I mean, it looked like a zoo. You see Shaq was there spinning. He was DJing and dude, there was everything going on down there. It was nuts. And it just, I have not, now maybe there have been some moments of trouble, some moments of fights or anything. I've not heard about any of it. All I've heard is what an incredible global communal feel it is, with everybody really excited and cheering for their hometown or their home country, but without any of the anger, bitterness, out-group hostility that you sometimes get during other types of games. Instead, it's been just incredibly welcoming to people from other countries, even the one you're playing against, and enjoying just getting to know each other. It's amazing.
So take it a little step further, as I tried to do with the rookie class thing there, and I don't know if I'm right on this. It's kind of a thesis, right? Why these guys tend to be a little closer over the last few years, and I gave you a couple reasons why. Why is it when game day went to Pullman at Gardner Minshew that season, and to a man, Kirk, Davey at that time, Reese, friends of mine were like, this is absurd.
Yeah.
And nothing like this. And there were firsts in other places. There was a trip to Fargo. They had other firsts, James Madison. They had other trips. It wasn't like it was such an anomaly, just the first. But it was a madhouse, and one that will stick with those guys forever. When Rob Stone is on set, and he's been all over the country for decades and decades in multiple sports, and he's hosted and covered tons of World Cups. And when he was on that set on Friday and just stopped, just say, the rest of you guys, just stop, because we have to take this in. This is unlike anything we have ever experienced on a set before. Why is the Seattle Pullman, why is this market, when it gets these opportunities, so absolutely earth-shattering?
That's a good question. I think
866-979-3776, 866-979-3776. Brock Salk audience, you go ahead and weigh in. I'm kind of curious what some of the why behind that is.
I think there's probably a lot. I don't think there's just one thing or just one situation. I think it's probably a little bit of a lot of different things.
And let me just add Lumen Field, when it is the Seahawks Seattle Stadium now. But we know this from Joe Buck and all the rest of them. They're not just sugarcoating this. It's like, no, we know this last year when the Mariners hosted the ALDS and the ALCS, and we chatted with AJ and the rest of those guys. Like, wow, this place is just
all right. So it's I think it's a couple things. One, they're being nice. Some of it, right? I mean, again, just a little disclaimer. People sometimes are just, trying to be nice. They're trying to fit in, trying to be popular in a town that they're in for a little while, or they know where
who's trying to be nice.
Some of those people, I think some of it is not
like
all the
in the
time.
Media, the people in the media saying that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think some of it, not a lot, just a little. Some of it is that. Some of it is just the sheer beauty of the Northwest. It's unbelievable. And if you grew up in almost any other part of the country, this place is more beautiful than wherever you grew up. It's just
in
a
June,
fact.
July, and August. When it's a postcard kind of day.
Not in January. Yeah. But like when you come here and it looks like it did on Friday.
Yep.
Brock, Friday was unbelievable. I was saying,
I was here.
I was golfing. I had some Hawaiian music on the golf cart. There's a little breeze. I was like, oh my God, I could be in Maui. This is unbelievable.
From the mountain to the ocean.
Dude, I love listening to the vintage Hawaiian music when I'm out there. It's great.
On the island,
so
we do it.
Please stop. So that's got to be part of it. Right? I mean, just the weather and the sheer beauty. It does not look like anywhere else in this country. It just doesn't. Nowhere else in the country looks like here. And the reality is most of the people who are saying those things, either have never been here or hardly ever come here or are so used to being in the 8 or 10 other places that they often
from
go.
That perspective. Give it to me from the other perspective, where there is data that shows us, where there are cameras that shake in Husky Stadium, where there are decibel levels that are measured at Lumen Field, right? So give it to me from that side. That's fine from the coverage end of it.
Right.
Why is it that when this thing gathers together, there is a beast quake, like a measurable earthquake, right? What is it? Because we're new? Do you think that's a part of it? Because we're 50 years old, basically, is professional franchises.
Could be.
We lost a franchise and just kind of desperate to show that no, we belong and in fact have a passion and a zeal for sport out here that may not be 150 years old, but is the new kid on the block. Like, we're here.
Yeah, I think it's probably the element of sustainability, right? In other places, can you sustain that level of passion over and over and over again? If your team is always in it, do you still have the money to go spend on this and that and this? Sure. And like, it all just adds up. And eventually you're like, you've been to one parade. I've been to 5. Like, I need to go to one other parade. Like, there's just a level of complacency, but not here. I mean, because we're starved anytime there is a moment. The other part, I think, is that Seattle's an event town. We've said this before. Mm-hmm. It's not that it's a bad sports town. It's not. It's a good sports town. It is. This is a good sports town, but it's an even better event town.
When it's an event town, it's elite.
Right.
It's elite.
When there's a
from great
big
good
event
to elite.
that everyone there is an element of FOMO in this town that I think is unlike anywhere else, where they're just, I have to be there. I have to be there. I have to be at this concert. I have to be at this park. I have to be at this event. I have to be at this World Cup match. Whatever the case, whatever it is, there is an I have to be there element to Seattle. So I think that's a big part of it as well. But at the end of the day, man, I got to say, I'm surprised as I am that there are this number of people out there that enjoy watching this sport. I don't understand. I don't get it. But I think I underestimated just how cool the international element of it really is. Yes. I've been to the Olympics, and I did not experience. The Olympics were cool. I was there in '96 in Atlanta, and there is an element of that friendly back and forth international element. So maybe people who've been to both the Olympics and the World Cup, maybe you could compare. Maybe it's similar. Maybe not.
Have a guest that's going to do that in 20 minutes.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll ask Chris Egan about it.
I think he's covered 6 Olympics, Salk, or 7 or 8.
So he's the perfect person. That's a great point. He's a perfect person to ask about it. But I just the level of joy emanating from everybody, and then maybe it's that all or at least most of these teams feel like they have a chance to win, as opposed to when you go to the Olympics and they're like, oh yeah, the U.S., China, and a couple others are going to win like every freaking event. Like, yeah, I don't even have a chance. Maybe that's a part of it. There's a level of hope that makes it fun too. But man, people sure seem to be enjoying themselves, and that's pretty cool. All right, yes, Chris Egan in 20 minutes. Everything you need to know next.
The Mariners, battered and bruised, avoided a Red Sox sweep.
Canzone goes to a dive. He makes the grab. He picks himself up. He fires the ball to second. It's a double play.
After a quick day off today, it's back on the road with a first of 3 against the Pirates in Pittsburgh tomorrow afternoon. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame.
6th strikeout for Logan Gilbert on his game today.
Every pitch of every game on the free Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Ewart here for my friends over there at First Mark. I got 3 questions for you. Number 1, do you 100% know you got the right insurance coverage to protect all your needs? Number 2, are you paying the lowest possible price each and every month? And number 3, should you need insurance, can you pick up the phone and actually talk to a real person who can help you immediately? Well, when Molly and I took the First Mark Insurance Challenge, tried to answer those questions, we failed miserably. We were overpaying and we were undercovered. So do what we did, what my mom and dad have done, so many of my family and friends. Take the First Mark Challenge right now and become the next First Mark victory. They go to work for you, not the insurance carriers, to get you the best coverage at the lowest price, and you have amazing customer support. They've helped tens of thousands of Washington families manage complicated world of insurance and saved them a ton of dough, and they'll do the same for your local business as well. Be the next First Mark victory. Take the challenge today. It's totally free. Just simply go to firstmarkinsurance.com. It's all right there for you. Firstmarkinsurance.com. They win for you.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rirucka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
If you're building decks in Washington this season, you need materials you can trust and a supplier who delivers. Par Lumber carries premium TimberTech and Trex composite and PVC decking, railing, and lighting. Visit par.com to learn more. Par, where the builders go.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, Mariners tough weekend. They lose 2 of 3 to a Red Sox team that really you would like to beat, especially at home. They're just not. They've been bad, really, throughout the year. I'm not sure how else to say it. That's kind of how Aaron Goldsmith said it yesterday, and I'm going to agree with him. The piggyback.
But the only kryptonite, unfortunately, is what?
Left-handed pitching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the only thing they have. Like in the matchup with those guys, like the only thing, bullpen, no.
And oddly, they're missing
right-handed pitching, no.
And they're missing
lineup, not necessarily.
What's his name? Their ace last year was a left-hander. Guy used to be with the White Sox. I'm blanking on his name. He's really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know I know exactly what you're talking about.
Love when the mind just doesn't work the way it is right now. Anyway, it didn't work Friday. Bryce Miller went through 5 and then left, and Luis Castillo gave it up. Saturday, Emerson Hancock, there's probably a little conversation there. That's a few starts in a row now where Emerson has not been the same guy he was early this year. In both those games, they don't get much off the lefty. Yesterday, they salvaged it. Logan was just dominant yesterday. Just awesome. Dominic Canzone made a great diving catch that might have saved the game. He also put them ahead early.
The wind-up and the 2-2. Swinging a fly ball. Well hit the other way to left field. Duran going back to the warning track. Leaps up and it's gone. Goodbye, baseball. Into Edgar's Cantina. Dom Canzone, you are some kind of strong kid. Going the other way. A home run down the left field line. Right below the hand-operated scoreboard. Into somebody's drink out there in Edgar's Cantina. And the Mariners lead the Red Sox 1-0 here in the bottom of the second on Canzone's 12th home run of the year. And that is a career high for Dom.
Garrett Crochet, by the way. Thank you, Mauro, for
I was looking
coming
at
up
him.
with the
I was
name.
looking right at Garrett Crochet.
Right? I just could not come up with the name.
I was looking at his delivery,
He's
kind of
just
Scooble-esque.
Yep,
Yeah.
he's just hurt. Garrett Crochet. So, I mean, yes.
Hey, Salk.
Yes.
Crystal ball. We're going to be at 81 games Thursday.
Yep.
Who ends up leading this team in home runs?
Where are they at right now?
Julio is at 14. I believe Raleigh is at 14. They're both tied. I think Dom's now 12. That's his first off of a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
So 14, 14, 12. I think Randy's 8. Kyle's 7.
And I think
JP's at 10.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about JP. He's got 10. Who ends up leading
probably
this
Julio
team
just
in
because
home
Rayleigh's been kind of hurt.
Okay.
Well, who you got?
No, I
Well, it's not going to be Canzone. He's not going to play for a few days.
He's fine.
Ah.
A little cramp.
He didn't look fine.
A little spasm.
He didn't look fine.
So just a little spasm.
He's
making the trip. He's fine.
Okay. Maybe he's fine.
Good news in that the Pirates are starting all right-handers.
Oh, thank God. Sorry. They got 3 in Pittsburgh, 3 in Cleveland.
Push.
Just go to the next one. My bad.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I don't know why that struck me funny. Sorry. Great scene in Soto on Friday, Brock. As you know, the U.S. men's national team gets another win. Brock, they're 2-0.
First time back-to-back opening group play wins in the World Cup since 1930.
That's really
so it's one thing with the Knickerbockers. I mean, that was 73, whatever. Right. You and I were born just a few years later. 1930. Papa wasn't even born in 1930.
Pretty long. I mean, yeah.
Celebrated his 80th yesterday. He wasn't even born in 1930.
Like the beginning of the Depression. Seriously. The U.S. men's coach's name is Mauricio Pochettino?
Pocatello, Idaho. Great little town in Culver Space.
Pochettino. Here's what he had to say about the vibe.
But today, even if I am not American, after the game, I was emotional because I think the atmosphere was amazing. The fans were amazing. The warm reception, in the way that they support us, and in the way they celebrate the victory, they make it feel very emotional, and the players were they are very emotional too.
So Argentinian. They went away from the English song. They finally learned. We're not going to English accent anymore.
Well, why do none of these teams have coaches from their country? Does that strike you as odd?
Well, Salk, when you're playing for Pizza, John Grisham in Italy, guess what? They're going to have to bring coaches from America to coach football. When Mike Gunn, my old AIA pastor, is in Turkey.
So there's no American that can coach this team?
Football and bringing American football to Turkey. Guess what? He's got to be there.
That I understand at the beginning, but we've been playing soccer here more than a few years, Brock. They were playing in 1930. In 100 years, we can't come up with a coach from America to coach the American team? We have to bring someone in from Argentina? The Iraqi team is being coached by a guy named Graham Arnold from Australia.
Sure, of course.
I saw that he made a joke about...
I think that Australian team was coached by a very angry Croatian or Serbian. That
What's
guy
the
was
deal?
feisty.
Why don't you have to have a coach from your country?
Soccer fan, can you let us know that?
Are the players even from those countries?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Some of the players are and aren't. I think it's because they kind of rotate through.
I think they have. Yeah, it's like the WBC.
No, they gotta have some heritage.
Yeah, it's like WBC though, where it's like
Jack Caglione.
Yes, Dominic Canzone's on Team Italy. What? I didn't even realize it was like
That's
that.
a good question for soccer.
All right, we'll ask Chris Egan.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Kraken yesterday signed Bobby McMahon, who you remember they traded for at the deadline. He's pretty good. Big power forward, some good scoring touch, fast.
Right?
Yeah, I liked his game. He made a good impression, so they signed him to a 5-year deal. Then they trade a late first-round pick for and a second-rounder next year for Panthers winger Mackie Samoskevich. 24 years old, offensive upside. Look, it's a nice deal for the Kraken, but at the end of the day, you kind of look at it and you're like, yeah, but that's just Florida moving things around in order to go get Brady Tkachuk.
Now the Tkachuk brothers and Numchuk brothers together.
They'll be reunited. They'll be united in Florida.
You know who the Tkachuk Numchuk brothers remind me of? The Bosa brothers.
They share quite a bit in common.
Can you imagine if they were both on the same team, the Bosa brothers?
They certainly share some politics in common. I'll tell you that much. Kachucks have done a better job, though, of not getting hurt.
Been available.
They've been a little more
just
available.
Pounding people.
Yeah. All right. That's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
How was your Summer of Salk weekend? A Father's Day weekend on the Love Deck by yourself?
It was pretty good. I'll tell you, I played. I slept until 10 yesterday, which was awesome.
That's
so great. So freaking great.
No alarm.
Nope. Well, I had Gertie. Gertie woke me up at 8 because she wanted to go outside. So I let her out, gave her some food, and then immediately fell asleep on the couch for 2 more hours.
That's so good.
It was awesome. It was everything I thought it could be. It was amazing. It was nice. It was a nice weekend on the Love Deck. I hung out with my buddy Chris for a while. We played golf and watched a movie out on the deck on Saturday, which was fun. It wasn't as much a Love Deck during that time, but it was a deck.
No.
For the record, Brock just calls my porch the Love Deck because he once accidentally wrote, he was trying to ask me if I was loving the deck and somehow ended up texting that it was the Love Deck.
And now it's the Love Deck.
And now he calls it that, but which is fine when it's him and I talking.
Sure.
But when you're talking to, the audience, the other 7 or 8 people listening, they sometimes get confused and think I have an actual Love Deck. Which I don't think Heather likes necessarily.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't like. If she did like it, I don't think she'd want those 7 or 8 people to know.
Is it too public for you guys to cuddle out there and neck a little bit?
Depends on the time of day. Yeah, but during the day, yes.
Did you just say neck a little bit?
Yeah, doing a little necking. Yeah, like a long neck goose. Oh, baby, that's what I like. All right, Chris Egan's next. Speaking of long neck geese on Brock and Salk.
The Mariners, battered and bruised, avoided a Red Sox sweep.
Canzone goes to a dive. He makes the grab. He picks himself up. He fires the ball to second. It's a double play.
After a quick day off today, it's back on the road with a first of 3 against the Pirates in Pittsburgh tomorrow afternoon. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame.
6th strikeout for Logan Gilbert on his game today.
Hear every pitch of every game on the free Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Mike Salk here. Just a beautiful summer weekend, man. It's been incredible, and there's more to come. The whole summer is in front of us, and you want to look your best for it, right? There's going to be pictures. You want to make sure you look the way you want to so you feel comfortable and confident. Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. They can help. It's just that simple. You can do it super fast. I lost 15 pounds in a week. I lost 35 pounds after just 8 weeks. So you got time to get this done. Don't wait, though. Schedule that 15-minute no-obligation consultation by going to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. You'll get safe, healthy, sustainable weight loss without exercise or pills. Definitely no injections or surgery. And it's all real food that you buy at the grocery store. So you'll lose weight and look and feel your very best. Here's what you do. Schedule your quick intro today. Go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. That's eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
When the heat's an 11, cool AC would be heaven.
DayandNight.net.
Stay cool this summer with a new AC or heat pump from Day and Night. And with installation, you'll get a free furnace.
Hi, I'm Bruce with Day and Night Plumbing and Heating. Call us about installing a high-efficiency cooling system or servicing your existing one so you're cool when you need it.
Get a new AC or heat pump now from Day and Night to stay cool this summer. Plus, with installation, you'll get a free furnace.
DayandNight.net.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising. After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Looking for a pre-owned Toyota you can actually count on? Then you need to take a trip to Toyota of Renton. Each vehicle passes a rigorous 160-point inspection, so you drive off with confidence. Plus, their service center has factory-certified techs and genuine Toyota parts to keep you running strong. Come meet the incredible team, ask questions, and take a test drive in their variety of dependable, certified, pre-owned inventory. See them in person at Toyota of Renton or online at toyotaofrenton.com.
O'Brien.
Listen every day to the Bump and Stacy Show for headline rewrites. Powered by Bay Alarm Security Services. Security systems and fire alarms for every business. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it'd go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
1877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Spring is a season homeowners start improving their homes. Hi, Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. If your home needs roofing, siding, new windows, gutters, or decking, our team can take care of it all. For a limited time, save up to $3,000 on a new roof, siding, deck, or windows project. Planning multiple upgrades? Combine your projects and save even more. Or with zero down, zero payments, and zero interest up to 24 months. You can start your project now and pay later. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Chris Egan's going to join us here in just a moment or two, Brock. Let's see, catching up on the YouTube channel. But yes, Shaq DJs. He goes by DJ Diesel, of course.
Of course.
And does a lot of EDM dubstep stuff. I prefer Shaq the Rapper back when he was Shaq Fu, working with the Fooshnickens.
True.
On the Hoopa, the Hypa. Yep, exactly.
True.
So that's... Yes, thank you. I love Shaq, by the way. Have I ever mentioned that to you? How much I love Shaq? He's one of my favorites. I absolutely love Shaq.
You kind of love big people. You're kind of a big people person, like Big Ray, Big Shaq. You kind of like big
big snacks,
big running backs.
DJ Fluker.
Yeah,
I am sort of fascinated by huge people.
So who was that big old running back from the Giants some years ago?
Brandon Jacobs.
Bro,
love
when
that
we
guy.
were at Clemson. We met his son. There was a picture of this that went viral last summer of Brandon Jacobs, who's about the same size, maybe even bigger than when he was a running back. He's probably 250 pounds now.
Okay.
He's about 240, 230 when he played. When I tell you his son dwarfed him, it was like Andre the Giant.
You told me that, yeah.
Yeah, well, then I met his son in Clemson. And, of course, I said to him, oh, so you're the kicker? And he didn't like that. He didn't find any humor in that at all. He's like, no, tackle. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
Right.
Like,
chill, dude.
6'7", 360.
Chill,
and
bro.
like carries it like Chris Egan does with ease.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all the texters who appreciated my Big Bopper reference. It's not every day you get to make a reference from like a 1950s rock star. So I appreciate it. Thank you for everyone who caught it. I'm sure Lyle would have if he was still here.
Doesn't Stand By Me? We go to the Big Bopper.
No. I think where you're thinking of is that you love La Bamba. And, of course, the Big Bopper was on the... Yeah. He went down with Richie Valens. Yes, I know you were going to say not my Richie, but he was there with Buddy Holly and Richie Valens.
Yeah,
so,
that's exactly what I was
feel
thinking.
real loose like a long neck goose like this. Oh, baby, that's what I like. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yeah. All right. Do we have Egan? Not quite yet. We're going to have Egan here in just a second. I do love the big nickel. Yes, that's another big thing that I love.
You do. You like bigs. You've always been about bigs. That's why you like working with me. Big guy. Make you feel comfortable.
God, you sent me that picture of Titus Brock at the wedding. I thought it was
Coach Pete.
Well, I thought it was you.
Yeah, he cut his hair. He doesn't love it. Yeah, hair got cut a little too short, so he didn't love it. Looked too much like Dad's. So yeah, it was big guy. Big guy with Chris Peterson at the wedding. A whole lot of fun. Titus dancing too. I think Titus the most dancing Salky that I think he's ever done in his young life as well. Just a good time. Just a good little Heward Campbell wedding.
Yeah, all right. The big
What's
race.
up with Egan? Where is Egan?
I screwed this up. This is a me problem. We screwed up some of the air
time zones.
We can try putting him on. He can't seem to hear us back here, but he can hear you guys.
Oh, he can hear us?
Responding to Brock. So let's see if we can try putting him up and see what happens.
Chris, hello. Can you hear us?
I got you, Mike. Brock, can you hear me?
Oh, loud and clear, Chris Egan. Loud and clear. How are you?
Sound incredible.
Oh, I mean, I'm tired. I'm cramping this morning. It was a Father's Day week. Happy Father's Day to you two. But my kids yesterday, we started with long toss at 9 a.m., turned into pickleball, turned into a 2-on-2 basketball game, turned into wiffle ball. So I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out. I'm tired, but I'm excited that I was able to celebrate Father's Day. I had a fight with one of our producers on Friday night, because there was no mention of Father's Day in the 11 o'clock show.
Wow.
And I was there the weekend before Mother's Day, and it's all Mother's Day. I mean, we got packages, we've got tons of stuff on Mother's Day, and nothing on Father's Day.
That's what I got yesterday. I
let them know.
My family wasn't even here.
Well, I heard that, Mike, and I heard you slept until 10 a.m. I haven't done that since 1992. So congratulations to you. I'm also excited that King 5 was able to present you with the U.S. Open golf tournament, so you didn't have to watch soccer this weekend.
Thank
so
you.
I'm happy for you there as well.
I was glued to King 5 all weekend long, as a matter of fact. All right, so you've been, I got to ask you, I'm jokes about soccer aside. You've been around the Olympics, right?
Yep.
How many Olympics now?
Oh, boy. Vancouver, Rio, South Korea, Paris, Milan. So, yeah,
Berlin
it's quite a few.
A handful of Olympics. And you were around Friday, right?
Boys in the boat. Berlin,
yeah.
36.
You were down there in Soto, right? You got to experience some of the day on Friday.
Mike arrived to Seattle at 6 a.m. on Friday and left at 12:05 a.m. So it was a full day.
Okay.
And I know how Brock loves me to paint the picture. And I'm telling you what,
Peanut.
The city of Seattle was absolutely shining bright on the world stage. And I just love to walk around and kind of just listen and watch. And I'm not going to get political on this show, but the city of Seattle is taken some shots over the years. And I am a very proud Washingtonian. And just to walk around that city on that day and just to see it, where it was at, Mike, was absolutely, absolutely amazing. There's singing, there's dancing, the restaurants, the bars are packed to the rafters. The game was absolutely magnificent. I mean, you got 3 cruise ships lined up outside. The Mount Rainier was shining bright. The Gooey Ducks were popping their necks. I mean, it couldn't have been a better Washingtonian day.
Yeah, the Gooey Ducks are very excited, I believe. So what is the difference between the camaraderie at the World Cup and the sort of international flavor of people from different nations meeting each other and the camaraderie and maybe teasing or joking or songs or whatever? How does that differ, or how is it similar to that of the Olympics?
Mike, I think I've told a lot of people, I think it's very similar, to be honest with you. And that's why the Olympics are so special. And that's why I think we're seeing this with the World Cup. It's just everybody coming together, putting all their differences aside to root for their country, to root for their team. And Mike, you may be like yourself. You're not a huge soccer fan, but you root for the United States. So, you see everybody just kind of, it's just something different about the Olympics and World Cups. There's just such a passion, and people love to just rejoice on where they're from and to celebrate that. And I've seen a lot of things over the years, but to see 68,000 and to listen to them sing, "Take Me Home, Country Roads" in unison with the U.S. players down there singing with them. I mean, those are hair-raising goosebump moments that you just don't get every day.
Chris Egan here with us. You joined us from Italy, I think a time or two right afterwards, and you called that USA-Canada men's game the greatest single sporting event you ever experienced in your life. And you're not a man prone to hyperbole or exaggeration, contrary to others' beliefs about you, Egan. You said that was unlike anything you'd ever experienced. Compare and contrast that to what the USA men's soccer team is doing and the 68,000 in the building on Friday afternoon.
Well, I'll say this, Brock. I think, and the ratings may be kind of peeling out here today, that could go down Friday as the most watched sporting event in Seattle sports history. When you add up, that it was 9 o'clock in Paris, 9 o'clock, in Rome. You had all of Australia watching it. It was the only World Cup game at that time on that day. So when you factor all that in, that could go down as the most watched sporting event ever in Seattle sports history. Now, for me to sit there and say that was the greatest sporting event I've ever watched, no, I can't say that because there was nothing on the line. There was no trip to the Super Bowl on the line. There was no gold medal on the line. So I think it was incredible for this city. If you're a real estate agent in the city of Seattle and you're having trouble selling, just replay that video, and I think you'll be okay for a while. But I mean, yeah, in the end, Brock, difference, because when you talk about that men's hockey game, that was gold medal. Canada the favorites. Everybody thought Canada was going to win the game. It goes to a shootout. I mean, not a shootout. It goes to overtime. But there was just so much on the line there. But we could see that again, Brock. We could see that. Coming up. I think it's July. July 5th, maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong here, guys, on that one.
The other difference.
July 6th, I think.
One was hockey, which probably added to it. They were hitting each other and moving quickly, and there was a lot of action.
Yes.
That might have helped make it a better sporting event.
Well,
I'm going to throw out there as a possibility.
Mike, I love you, Mike, but there was one morning I'm driving in, you're like, I don't want to talk about soccer, the world's biggest sport in the world. But, the Torrent had made a couple big picks, and I'm like, did he just just really go there?
Yeah. By the way, more physical, tougher, more interesting to watch. Like, I got season tickets for that. That'll go watch. The soccer couldn't pay me.
What was the North Hill Soccer Club you grew up playing with?
He played for with Preki?
I played for Ed Egan's Edgewood Eagles, which would soon become FME. That's Fife, Milton, Edgewood. When you take those three cities and you put them together, it's like those smaller countries that need two countries. That's Fife, Milton, Edgewood. Home of the poodle dog, by the way.
Bo Edison. It's another example of that, right? When you get Bo
Bosnia,
Edison.
who's playing today?
Bosnia-Herzegovina. Yes, they're playing against. That's Wednesday.
Bosnia-Herzegovina, Fife, Milton, Edgewood.
They're playing against Qatar.
I know, and if you've ever been to Herzegovina, I recommend a couple stops there. But Mike, the way you pronounce that, just well done.
Well
done.
Yeah, apparently I'm. Well, anyway. All right. So what about T-Mobile? Chris Egan with us, King 5. What about T-Mobile? Because in addition to watching the U.S. Open on King 5 this week, and I can tell you, I was glued to King 5 on Friday night, watching the game, because let's face it, it's the only place you could get it. I was shocked when I was blacked out on my MLB app, and I was like, oh, even better. It's on King 5. I can watch Egan out in the pen doing his thing.
Well, Mike, since we're on video, I'll take 2 5s right there, and that's King 5 and King 5. You add them together, you got 10. There's 10 games this year on the Big 5, King 5. And one of them was last Friday. And also coming up
marketing
on July
for
3rd,
King 5
game.
these days also? Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
another one coming up on the Big 5, July 3rd, and I'll be on that broadcast. You know what, Mike? It was typical Mariners. I mean, the city is packed. I heard you talking about Shaq. It was not only Shaq. You had Shaquille O'Neal, DJ Jazzy Jeff. They're down there. They're spinning the records a little bit down there. The city is alive. It's electric. There's energy, and here we go, Mariners. 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, and we decide to pull Bryce Miller after 66 pitches. And Mike, I know you love baseball, and I've been doing it my whole life, playing it, watching it, loving it.
Got a son that's a college pitcher
Why
now?
can't Mike just to explain to me, Mike, right here? Why, when he's 66 pitches in rolling, can't you pull an audible right there? Can't you pull an audible, Mike?
Are you asking me to defend taking the guy? Got nothing, of course. I of all people, I have not been able to understand the piggyback specifically. I'm trying. I'm doing my best to think about the long game, but this one confuses me. I'm there with you. What did you see the guy drinking beer out of a shoe?
Yes, there was a lot of that. I mean, that's the cool thing I love about
a lot of that.
And I'm. Well, I mean, that's
that many people felt like their feet were clean enough to drink out of their own shoe.
Our city, Mike, enjoying beer out of shoes.
Did they not like glasses and cups? Like, why the shoe?
It's just, I've seen this at the University of Washington as I'm tailgating to go watch Brock Heward and Dane Looker. The UW alumni have been doing this for a long time.
Right.
So this is nothing new. But I am enjoying how all these Europeans are just loving our food.
Yeah.
They've never had a Jersey Mike's before. The place was packed. The Dutch are taking over Dutch Brothers Coffee. I'm loving it. You know what? They're not enjoying Mount Rainier, Brock. They're enjoying going to the Sizzler and Godfather's Pizza. But to each their own.
Can you imagine if the scones were out? If the Puyallup Fair was going on with all these foreigners coming in to experience it? Hey, I want a serious question for you. I guess a semi.
I think people tend to call them tourists in this case, Brock, not foreigners, but whatever you want to go with. I think this is a case where foreigners might have a bit of a negative connotation.
All these tourists.
I think people might call them tourists or visitors or something like that.
All these outsiders coming in. All these outsiders.
I don't know if we call them foreigners.
Thank God we got Mike on the show.
We do.
This thing would be over.
In your life experience, Egan, I asked Salk this earlier at the top of the hour. Why is our area such an event town? When events come to the Pacific Northwest, when game day came to the Palouse, right? When Rob Stone is sitting at that desk outside of Seattle Stadium on Friday, you'll hear it over, and I've never experienced anything like it. I've never felt something like this. I've never heard a stadium like that. You hear it from Adam Amin to Joe, anybody that's in the venues here, and it's over and over across different sports and platforms. When we have events in this town shows out. Why?
I just wrote on my paper why with 3 question marks. And Brock, I believe I have your answer. Because we are up here and we feel like, that nobody from the East Coast cares about us. We feel like people think that we're stuck up in Alaska. We feel like, we're just kind of left coast, whatever happens up there happens up there. So when we get those moments, we want to showcase, and that's why we live here. I mean, that's why this state, I believe, right, is one of the greatest states, because just look around. I'm looking behind me. I got water behind me. I got the Space Needle to the left of me. I got Mount Rainier, south of me. I mean, it is a gorgeous place with incredible people, incredible diversity. And you know what? When we get those moments, we want to show it off. And that's what we do. And yeah, you're right, Brock. We from game day in Pullman to this game, and we're going to have some more games. And if the U.S. is playing here, in that round of 16, I mean, batten down the hatches, gentlemen, batten down the hatches, because, and I encourage everyone, even if you don't have a ticket, I get it.
I think we've lost Egan. There he is. Sorry, we lost you for a second. Even if you don't have a ticket, what?
I was saying, even if you don't have a ticket, Mike, find a way to get the family downtown and just soak in the pageantry, and just, because it's something you'll never see again. It's like I always tell everybody, I pulled my kids out twice of school to go to the Seahawks Super Bowl parade. These are just moments you may not ever get them again. So I would just say, if the U.S. is playing in that game down here, come on down and just walk around town, park on the outskirts, and just soak it in.
Round of 16. How many teams are in it?
I don't know if we'll have weather like that, Mike, again.
No,
I know you were listening to Hawaiian music on the golf course. I'm not even quite sure what Hawaiian music is, but
you don't know what Hawaiian music is?
From the
slack key guitar
from the windward to the leeward side.
Yeah, it's basically what Brock's
the
saying.
island.
Yeah.
We do it island style.
Just go to Spotify, do a little search for vintage Hawaiian music. That's my golf course staple right there. You could do it while you're playing pickleball. I've heard you play. Like, I've heard once or twice you've mentioned
Grandma
that you
in
play.
The kitchen
so I
making
don't.
poi.
The kitchen is a big part of pickleball, so you don't want to be in the kitchen with Grandma.
No.
You do not want to be in the kitchen. By the way, Brock, last night Francie Fair made some homemade rhubarb raspberry crumble. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Did you meet any interesting folks as you were around Soto on Friday? Who was the either weirdest or funniest or most memorable person you met?
I think just the Australians, in their kangaroos. We saw somebody dressed up as Crocodile Dundee, and I think he actually thought he was Crocodile Dundee.
That's not a knife.
Because and it looked to me like he had a large knife with him, and I wasn't sure how that was working out. But I just love the dancing, and when people are singing, and then every time I'm a victim of this. This has happened so many times. I see all these, and I'm like, man, this place is going to be. I think there's going to be more Australian fans there, because you just see a sea of yellow, and then as soon as the game starts, you're like, well, that was wrong. But I don't know. That was cool. I don't know if Sierra's a big enough star. We could have maybe found somebody else on the pitch, but it is what it is. I would have rather seen Shaq out there or Marshawn Lynch, but.
Your soccer aficionados in your building, around you, the people in the sporting world, do they feel like America's got a chance to do something beyond this? Right now, it's been a spectacle. Right now, they're doing something they hadn't done since 1930. In back-to-back games, they backed up the opening game with another strong performance. Like, do your soccer buddies think this is a nice story, or can they actually do some damage?
Well, I take offense to the question, Brock, that I have to go to buddies to get an answer to this. I've been coaching soccer for 27 years at 96.5 win percentage during that time. So I feel like I know the sport well, and that I don't need to go to buddies to get an answer on this.
Oh, really? What formation do you employ? What do you like to do? How do your teams play?
We usually go, great question, Brock. We usually go with a 4. I go 4 on the back. I go 3.
All right.
I go 4 mids, and 2 up.
You guys continue to prove. Everyone continues to prove my point. I'm just the only one honest enough to say it. Everyone loves the pageantry and the joy and the international flavor of the World Cup. The actual soccer sucks. And Egan thinks so. He won't say it. Brock thinks so. He won't say it. Maura thinks so. She won't say it. Everybody else thinks this. The actual gameplay is rotten, and everything around it is awesome. It is the biggest juxtaposition. You know it's true. You don't know a freaking thing about this because you don't watch it.
Your face is so red. Take a breath.
You don't watch it other than every 4 years.
He said he employs the 4-4-2. I just want to know a little detail.
He was like, I got a 4 in the back, and there's a goalie,
I got 4 in the back. Mike, when you count from the back. So I go 4, and then I go
2 strikers.
I go 1.
I thought you could only have.
Brock, to answer your question, I think. I think there's something to be said about a little home field advantage during World Cup, and the U.S. definitely has that. You also have, just proximity, that this team is not having to do a lot of traveling. They've got it pretty good when you consider they're basically got a 2-hour flight. Their training is down in California. This is home field advantage at its finest. And this is a team that is littered with a lot of European stars, so it's not a ton of MLS players on this roster. So yeah, I think they have a shot. I see them hosting that quarterfinal match here in Seattle, and I think somehow they're going to find a way. But after that, I don't know. I don't know soccer enough to sit here and tell you that they can take out Spain and Germany. Alex, can they?
They'd have to have a very good day.
Okay, they'd have to have a very good day. I got a soccer guy right next to me.
Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you. Random guy in the street walking through King 5 in Soto, and Egan's like, hey, I got a chance. Yeah, a soccer guy knows what he's talking about. He's walking by me.
What a cool and I'll say this. I know a lot was made about the coach and not being from America, but he's embracing it.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you guys heard what he said after the game. I thought it was so cool. He just thought, the energy and how the crowd kind of pumped us up. That was a total, right out of the Pete Carroll playbook.
Even the coach isn't paying attention to the game on the field. He's so busy paying attention to the cool pageantry, he didn't even know what he's doing out on the field. It just happens.
Well, Mike, he already has his 4-4-3 set up, so he doesn't have to worry. Just let him go. I will say this. I was a little disappointed they didn't put the local kid in.
Yeah.
Christian rolled on. You're up 2-0. I thought, hey, can we get him in there?
Is Jordan Morris on this team?
No, Mike.
All right. He's a local kid. All right. I'm surprised you don't put a 5 then, Chris, into your formation. Make sure you get King 5 out there one more time. We got to go. Thank you. Great stuff on Friday
Sometimes you'll
night.
drop 5 back if you got the lead, Mike.
Sometimes it happens. The great Chris Egan from King 5 Sports, of course. I love it. Brock, I can
love you, boys.
Watch the screen here and see that his clock is perfectly in sync with mine, so I know exactly when we need to go to break. That's so nice. Thank you, Egan. All right. Well, there you go, Brock. That's the scene. That you feel like you understand it all now? Do you understand it all better?
I do a little bit better. Now they got decisions to make for Thursday. Now that they got this thing wrapped up, are you going to sit your players with the yellow cards? You can play some of your youth?
To be fair to the players, they seem exhausted. They have to play almost once a week. They seem totally exhausted. It's a 90-minute game once a week. I could see why you'd want to rest those guys.
Just when I feel like we're reeling some people in.
Yeah.
I
want to make sure everyone's rested. Give them a couple extra orange slices, a couple of extra refreshment breaks,
spit the hook.
and they should be good to go.
Have you downloaded the Seattle Sports app?
We're going to have a challenge right here.
What are you waiting for?
Listen to this.
Every pitch.
Here comes the 3-2.
Every game.
Swung on and missed. Got him.
One app for free.
How about that, folks?
The Seattle Sports app. Every game.
Julio racing back.
Right in the palm of your hands.
Makes a leap and makes the catch.
Plus the latest Mariners news, insider access, video, and podcasts.
They got it. Wow.
The Seattle Sports app.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Change wisely.
All Covered Painting works with Seattle homeowners who care about details. They listen to your vision and help bring it to life. Book All Covered Painting for your summer project and ask about a complimentary color consultation with an interior designer. allcoveredpainting.com.
Hey, it's Doctors King and Copstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures and followed the outcomes. They have the experience to know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Your old water heater's starting to peter. DayandNight.net. Day and Night has $150 off installation of any new water heater, including tankless, backed by a free lifetime warranty.
Hi, I'm Bruce. When your old water heater leaks or fails, the damage could be catastrophic. Whether you need an emergency replacement or you're planning ahead before it leaks, give us a call and we'll help you get into hot water again.
Get $150 off installation of any new water heater.
DayandNight.net. Longer days, warmer weather, and a stronger you all start at Top Fitness. Hey, Brock Heward here, and right now, check out the Top Fitness Big Sale in all 3 of their stores. Every category is on sale. Home gyms, weight plates, dumbbells, treadmills, and stair climbers like I've got. Great deals on display models, too. Have a home gym that needs some help? Get your rubber flooring and all the accessories you need. Get into Top Fitness with locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
Thinking about investing in home upgrades? Worry less and save more with Snohomish PUD's network of trade allies. These are trusted local contractors who can install heat pumps, insulation, new windows, and more. And when you work with a PUD trade ally, you can unlock instant rebates. This means lower upfront costs, lower energy bills, and work done by vetted pros. Find a PUD trade ally at snowpud.com/rebates.
Protecting workers' rights is the goal! Thousands of workers will help power the excitement of Seattle's Summer of Soccer from June 11th through July 19th. If you're working in hotels, stadiums, restaurants, security, temp jobs, or app-based delivery, you have rights. From wage theft to minimum pay, the Seattle Office of Labor Standards wants you to know that you are protected. Call 206-256-5297 or visit seattle.gov/labor standards.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising! After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the Warehouse Club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Marcus. Sorry about just Mike Heward. Not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour this morning. I appreciate the text saying, Salk, you barely finished a race. Let's stop with the clowning of soccer and football players. Well, I'm not a professional athlete, and I'm in my late 40s. These guys are in the prime of their life, and they're professional athletes
but you didn't
in a sport
stretch.
that involves running for 90
but
straight
any of us that were there knew the hubris got you.
That
in
I
multiple
understand.
ways.
Absolutely
You didn't warm
true.
up. You didn't stretch
But
appropriately.
let me
You
be
thought
clear.
you could just show up. Then
I
you
am not a
downshifted.
professional athlete.
And then you downshifted into a gear. A, you didn't need to. And then B, it just got you.
I agree. I understand. Let's just be clear, though. I'm not a professional athlete. They are. So I'm happy to clown as much
Thanks
as
for
I
that
want.
distinction and clarification.
Well, in case anybody was confused about whether or not I was a professional.
Salky, where are we at with our 40 and 39 Mariners? Where are we
well,
at
I thought I was just going
today?
to talk specifically about Rob Refsnyder for a couple of minutes. It's just because it's time, and I feel bad. Rob Refsnyder seems like a really good guy, and he seems like a smart dude who's really well liked and has had a lot of success in his career doing, specifically the role that he's being asked to do here, and it's just not working. Talking to Shannon, you weren't in on Friday. I talked to Shannon on Friday and said, hey, when Randy comes back, is that, no, he said maybe even later. And she was like, I think it might be an issue sooner, like when Randy comes back.
Right.
I think I said maybe when Brendan Donovan comes back, and she was like, I think it's probably more like when Randy comes back, unless something happens, and that, he was going to get a chance in 3 straight days against 3 straight lefties to play. And he did nothing. I mean, he had the one hit that honestly could have been a double play if he'd made a better play at short. Like he just can't do it. And he's hit into a double play in a big spot, and he pops up in a big spot, and just unfortunately, he's just not helping. Today was an off day. Randy's not back yet. Honestly, I would if there's even a possibility of putting him on the IL, I would do it. If there's not, I think you probably do have to DFA him. It's not to say that he won't ever turn it around because, by the way, I was looking at Ty Francis numbers. They're like exactly the same as Josh Naylor's number. Like guys turning around all the time. But it's not happening here, and you need the spot. I would honestly rather see Pareda back up, the backup catcher, than I'd rather have Pareda take a big at bat from the right side late in the game. I think he gives you a better at bat right now, which is tough to say, but it's true.
Yeah, I was looking back at, and some folks were circulating this in social media realms last night, and obviously he is right in the mix of the big time struggle bus against all these lefties, and one of the big culprits with that. But and so going back to his signing and some of the excitement with it, and knowing that there was a market, the reason that deal climbed to a 1 year, $6.5 million was because when you have an OPS of 950 against lefties and do that kind of damage. And it wasn't just in Fenway. It was not all inflated in that ballpark. He did it home and away and everything else. There was demand. That's why he got the contract he did.
Yeah, this isn't A.J. Pollock, who was available at the very end of the offseason, and you're like, oh, all right, I guess we could do that. Nobody else wants him.
Yep.
This is a guy people wanted. They got him
But the
early,
results are worse than A.J. Pollock.
which is unbelievable because A.J. Pollock was terrible.
Yes. I mean, really bad. And this is like the worst of the worst. I think what I said, WRC plus in the low 20s. I mean, just in every metric, it's just not happening. And you're waiting. You're just kind of hoping. And they've been unbelievably patient, Salk. This is not, let's get through April. Well, let's get through Memorial Day. Well, let's get through June. Like we're here almost at the end of June.
Yeah.
And I don't know how many more of these games and how many more of these at-bats. And they've tried him at the top of the lineup, at the middle of the lineup, tried to kind of put him anywhere and everywhere to get him going. And he just cannot. And even your eye just sees it. He's just overwhelmed and swimming right now.
Which is so crazy because he's never been overwhelmed before. It's not like he's a young kid. I don't trust my eye. I don't believe it, honestly. Like, my eye doesn't have any idea whether or not he's overwhelmed or not, so I'm not going to go down that road. But you can. That's not how I watch the game.
Yeah.
But the results are clearly not there. And as much as it is a process-driven game, at some point you have to have the results. And it's hamstringing Dan. It's hamstringing the team.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not giving them the options that they need.
You know what else it is kind of hard? It's hard on teammates.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, we all have been, right? In those. I know Chris Egan, managed soccer clubs for 27 years.
Sure.
He's coached Little League Baseball. He's coached basketball and all of that. So like you watch youth sports, you see it even in any other sport. You just see a kid struggle, and you see the one on your team that just can't get it going. And it doesn't matter if you're a pro athlete or not. I remember NFL locker rooms with guys that just struggle. Heck, our team meeting today, one of our players couldn't answer a basic question about scheme. And it's like, you just want to speak up. And it's like, hey, what do you have here? and the room is just silent, and everybody you just feel like knot in your stomach. You feel terrible. But there's an accountability that comes with sport and being in the arena. And man, when you see a teammate struggling the way he is, it doesn't matter that he's 35 and he's been there and done it. You feel miserable and you feel terrible for him. And that also, I think, comes into play. And then you put even more pressure on yourself because you don't want to be that guy, and you can be the fixer, and you've been the fixer, but you can't do the job anymore. So how much longer through 79 games can you do that and put that on him, and how much of the impact on the team?
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point, my answer would be you can't.
So when Randy comes back, he probably...
Yeah, or before. I mean, again, I would rather see Pareda and give Cal the opportunity to DH as often as possible for a little while longer as he's coming back. I think Pareda gives you a better bat. So when Randy comes back, fine, but I would have no problems doing it before then and bringing Pareda up in order to take the spot. Because, again, this kind of... How many different ways are you not going to take the best 26?
Yeah.
Like, okay, the piggyback, I don't love it, but it sounds like I like it more than Egan does, to be honest. I understand the long game element of what they're trying to do. I just don't like it. Okay. Mm-hmm. I understand giving Rob Refsnyder a lot of at-bats to try to figure it out. There's a reason why you do that. It's why I would hope that there's a way to put him on the IL. He complained about a knee problem earlier. Maybe he can figure it out, because a healthy and successful Rob Refsnyder would be a great salve for this team. It's like exactly what they could use.
Yep.
But he needs to you can't keep running him out there. It's just not fair to everyone else.
Yeah.
So I think you got to get the best 26.
Yeah, I think it's kind of the pressure of the conversation that's building here in the weeks and month ahead, right? It's just best 26. It's wonderful to have 40. It's even better to be able to play the long game and try to make sure that everybody's right for the stretch run, like an 800-meter runner or 1,600-meter runner, and you feel the pace and you see what's happening in the race around you. But eventually, you do got to get your best 26.
So I agree eventually, but let me play devil's advocate with our own point here. And like, if Jerry and Justin and other folks were here, there's a decent chance their response would be, "What are you talking about? We're in first place. The division is trash." They wouldn't say those words, but I'll say it for them. And, we're going to get guys back. We're going to get Brendan Donovan back soon. We're going to get Randy back soon. Like, we're going to get Matt Brash back eventually. We're going to make trades at the deadline. Like, Kate Anderson's going to come up later in the year. Like, why are you freaking out? You're in first place. You're not 5 games back. I mean, they haven't played well, but they're in first place. Here was Jerry talking through some of that.
It's been, an up and down journey, but at the end of the day, the fact that we have had so many guys contribute, we've had an unbelievable first 3 months or 2.5 months from Randy Arozarena, who really went a long way toward carrying us. Maybe the best start in the first half history of Julio Rodriguez. Emerson Hancock is our feel-good story of the year and proves that player development is not linear. So we found a way to hang in, and I think once the troops start to return like they did yesterday, and that it bodes well for the next 3 months. We're in a pretty good position, I think.
He was also asked about whether he would have believed they'd be where they'd be without Cal and Munoz and his problems and Kirby Castillo, etc.
I compile more unbelievable stuff on top of that, but no, I wouldn't have believed it. It's we have somehow managed to kind of keep afloat in an American League that's been pretty kind to us. Nobody's really pulled away outside of maybe the Yankees or the Rays. The American League has been very, I guess, competitive. There's a lot of parity, and it's hovering around 500 while we're waiting for our stars to really ignite.
That's a really nice way of saying it. I said the American League stinks. Jerry called it competitive.
I would say flawed. He's probably right in between those two.
He was at least being diplomatic, which is his job.
Flawed.
Which he needs to be diplomatic in a way that I don't necessarily. But I'm glad he said that, because I saw the cut and I was like, oh man, I hadn't heard it yet. I had just seen it and I was like, oh boy, I really hope this isn't like, oh no, we feel great about this. And it's not. He recognizes the American League and especially the AL West have been bad. And that is allowing them to take their time with these things. So do they need to cut Rob Refsnyder today? I don't know. Maybe they don't. Like, I would, because I'm feeling some urgency and like, okay, at some point you want to see them play good baseball rather than like hoping they kick it all. But they can just get hot in September.
quality at bats. You got to see barrels. You got to see hard hit rates. You got to see all the data that they do look at as well. And when that's not happening, how much longer can you run that out?
So I agree, but there is an argument to be made the other way, which is another month. Another 2 months. Like you got all the time in the world.
Play the long game.
Yeah, like Brock, they're in first place.
They sure
and that's not going to change anytime soon because of the other teams around them. Every time the Mariners lose a few games, the A's lose 8 in a row or whatever, and the Rangers do the same thing. And the Rangers had another pitching injury yesterday. Like the rest of their division is awful.
Flawed.
Awful. I mean, flawed is being really generous to the Angels. It is being really generous to the Astros. That is very generous to the American League. I would just say they're awful. You are very generous. Not surprisingly, more generous than me. All right, Ross Tucker, we'll talk some football with him in 20 minutes after a little Need to Know next on Brock and Salk.
The Mariners, battered and bruised, avoided a Red Sox sweep.
Canzone goes to a dive. He makes the grab. He picks himself up. He fires the ball to second. It's a double play.
After a quick day off today, it's back on the road with a first of 3 against the Pirates in Pittsburgh tomorrow afternoon. First pitch at 3:40, 2:30 pregame.
6th strikeout for Logan Gilbert on his game today.
Hear every pitch of every game on the free Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Heward here for the good folks down there at PCF Construction Group. Say it with me, people come first. You the people. And if you've been dreaming of that new deck, then you better get a hold of PCF before the good weather fully arrives and their schedule gets all filled up. Because with a new deck, patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy the outdoors this weekend with a little bit of rain coming, just like you did this last weekend in the mid-80s. And for a limited time, you could get your demolition costs, 50% of them cut. That's up to $5,000 when you book your project with PCF. Some years ago, they designed and built our outdoor living space. And Molly, well, she's got that designer eye. She knows the attention to detail, and they absolutely hit it out of the park. So start planning and designing your dream deck now so you're ready to build this summer. Planning, permitting, construction, they could take a little time. So get the party started today. Get your project ideas, browse their amazing photos, find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's pcfgroup.com.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
O'Brien.
The throw to first, and it's in time. Holy smokes, what a play by J.P. Crawford.
At T-Mobile Park, you've always got the best seat in the house. But if you're looking for a truly golden view, look no further than the seats on the first baseline, a.k.a. Trident Town. Post up behind the Mariners dugout, and you get a great view of Logan Gilbert, Brian Wu, and our entire rotation at work.
Swing and a miss. Fastball upstairs, blew it by him, strike 3.
Not to mention the best view of the best home run celebration in baseball. When the Trident goes up, you know a party's going down.
It is gone! Julio!
Mariners baseball. Trident's up.
Celebrate 4th of July weekend at T-Mobile Park as the Mariners square off against the Blue Jays. The fun gets started with a spectacular patriotic fireworks night on Friday the 3rd, presented by T-Mobile. Then score a patriotic bucket hat on Saturday the 4th, thanks to Coca-Cola. Get your tickets today at mariners.com.
Taking the time to understand who you're working with. So that way you can understand, am I putting them in the best situation to be successful based on either their skill set or what they've gone through in their personal life. But you got to take the time to know your coworkers, your teammates, all that kind of stuff like that between the lines, because then otherwise it's not relationship based. And so that's a priority for us as far as making sure that we get to know each other between the lines. And then through that, right, you go shared experiences, and then two, now you're in the trenches together, and then you build the camaraderie, and then you got the trust and everything else that comes with that type of thing. That's really what, Brett and myself are trying to, articulate and communicate with the people that we work with, that, hey, yes, we have a job to do and we do have to perform to make sure that this business is sustainable, but the foundational piece is the relationship.
The Johnson Auto Family, the
the home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
You know, I used to think all money managers were the same until I spoke with Fisher Investments.
Really? How different are they?
Fisher's investment counselors are dedicated to service, not sales, keeping clients up to date on their portfolio.
Well, they probably just invest in a bunch of mutual funds like I do.
Nope. They build a tailored portfolio based on their clients' personal goals, helping them stay on track for a comfortable retirement.
Well, they must make commissions selling products.
Actually, Fisher doesn't sell any commission-based products. They're a fiduciary, and they believe that's a conflict.
Then they have some kind of complex fee structure.
Nope. Fisher has a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of their client's portfolio. So they do better when their clients do better.
It sounds like Fisher really is different.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fisher Investments. Clearly different wealth management. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This week's First Mark Challenge victory goes to my friend Brock Heward. Brock, why did you call First Mark?
It is so good to talk to you. It's been too long, and we made that call. And the only bummer is we waited too long. I know you hear from people that you talk to as well as I do to take the First Mark Insurance Challenge. I just wish we would have done it earlier. The word that comes to my mind is a word I use on my sports show a lot, and that is connective tissue. It's important in team building. It's important to players in a locker room to be connected to others. And when it comes to insurance, it's so complicated. It's stressful, and you just don't even want to deal with it. And that's where the connective tissue of having a pro, having a broker, having a partner, and most of all, having a teammate like First Mark Insurance was the best connective tissue we could find.
Brock did it. My family did it. You got to do it. It's free. Take the First Mark Challenge. See how much they can save you and how much better your coverage will get. Maybe you will be our next First Mark Challenge victory. Go to firstmarkinsurance.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I'm going to take the beginning of Need to Know rather than to tell you again about the Mariners weekend, which by now hopefully you know all about.
Man, it was glorious though. 46,000 a night.
Unbelievable.
Right? It was hopping. It was packed. It was energized.
But he
didn't get swept.
I'm going to take the moment to respond to a texter here from the 415 who says, yeah, we're in first place, but zero margin for error, so get Refsnyder out of here. Well, I think that's where I'm going to disagree. They have a huge margin for error. That's my point. The margin for error is gigantic. It's a slim margin of lead right now. That's true.
Game and a half.
But the margin for error is actually enormous given how bad the division and the league are. So I understand the urgency, and to me, what they're doing doesn't fit with the 162 battles philosophy.
But we're not hearing that as much.
We're not. No.
Isn't that right?
Absolutely
I think that's been an adjustment this year.
You think it's been eradicated?
No, I mean, we're hearing about the fight every night, and this club's got fight every night, and they want to be competitive, and they're not making excuses for who's in there and the roles they may find themselves in. But we're not hearing that narrative as much as we did last year.
I think that's true.
So this is about the war.
If that's
this
the
is
case,
about the long game.
Then no, you don't need to do anything with Refsnyder. I think they still probably will find. I think he's probably going to end up on the IL. Would be my guess, that you can find some sort of and his knee, he said, has been bothering him throughout the year. Why not? Rather than DFAing him when you're not going to get anything back, and you got to pay him either way. If there's a way to get him to the IL, that seems like a win. But with Randy and eventually Brendan Donovan coming back, I mean, the story's going to write itself.
Did I see Donovan in the building?
Yeah,
and doing a little work with the bone.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah, he was there.
Okay,
it's good news.
Bone. With bone.
With bone. Not the bone. Just
not
bone.
Not
all right. Homestand was 3-3, 4-6 on the last road trip. So that's what? 7 and 9.
7 and 9.
They'll get back on the road. They got 3 in Pittsburgh starting tomorrow, then 3 in Cleveland right after that.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Beautiful day Friday as the U.S. men's national team finds a way, Brock, for the second straight game to score multiple goals. This time it was 2.
Robinson fizzing it back. Serginho Des blocked. Still in. Might be 2. Is 2. Or maybe not. The flag comes up for offside.
After factual review, the goal scorer was not in offside position. Goal is correct.
and the building shakes in Seattle.
I know that sound. I've heard that sound in person a time or 100 in my life, and that place does reverberate, man. I was hearing or looking at a little science behind some of that too, Salk.
Okay.
And
the cantilever?
Certainly the cantilever stands. There's no question that sound comes up and down, but also because it's somewhat close to water. That's something to do with the water. Yes, with the sound waves and everything else, both on Lake Washington and obviously that close to Puget Sound.
It makes sense.
Yes.
I think.
That the sound just doesn't travel quite as far, and it sticks around and kind of stays in the air. And goodness gracious, did it ever. In the pregame set, during that game, that first half, it was quite a script Friday in Seattle.
Yeah, it sounded pretty amazing. And then the team is playing well, obviously. Casey White, who was on the U.S. women's national team as a midfielder, liked that the U.S. had two different ways of winning games.
What I liked about what we've seen in the group games so far is that we've played two different systems. We've had two different types of games and challenges, and we were still able to get results in both. The Australia game looked different from the Paraguay game, and that is good because you don't want your first knockout game to be the first one where you have to suffer, where you have to show some resiliency. You want to get tested early and still get the results. So I think that helps our ceiling continue to grow throughout this tournament.
Winners in any sport, the one commonality, the one thread, you got to be able to win. Champions got to be able to win games in a whole different variety of ways. Whatever that game, what did Pete like to say? Well, the game called for this.
No, it's Mike.
Dictated.
Says the game will dictate itself.
The game will dictate. Declare.
Yeah, that's Mike. Declare itself. There you go. But it's Mike, not Pete.
We got there eventually.
Yeah. The game declares itself. Yeah.
Yes.
I guess soccer games do too.
Yep. They do.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Wait long enough in order to. Busy day for the Kraken yesterday, Brock. They big signing, big trade. Bobby McMahon returning after they traded for him at the deadline last year. Big dude, fast, scored a bunch of goals. He looked really good in his time here.
Is he a big dude? I didn't know he was a big dude. I thought he was a little dude, little fast dude.
He's not little.
No?
No.
Okay.
I would call him a power forward. Pretty big.
I call him a scorer. I call him pretty fast and explosive.
Yeah, no, I think he's
5-year deal.
6'2", 217.
Thank you. He is a big dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially for a hockey guy.
Yes.
Little dude's like 5'10", 175, 180.
Veneers.
Yeah. But he's a big dude. Yeah, he's good. Good power forward. I like that signing. And I like the trade for Mackie Samoskevich as well. I just collect. At some point, you're going to have to make a trade. Like, I went through this and was just going, like, you know how many guys they've got in that, like, that's everything you need to know. There's 11 guys that fit into that role. I went through, like, you can't keep them all. No. You're going to have to trade. And here's what I would say. I would be open to trading anyone on the team. There's not a single player on the Kraken that I would say can't touch this.
Speaking of numbers,
everyone.
Yep. I've never asked you this, so were you, as much as you are a number guy now, and that was a fun little discourse with Hasselback watching a number 8 out there, really fast number 8. He didn't even know who he was. Starting to know who Matt was, wearing his old jersey number. Were you ever did you have your number in basketball or football or what was your? I don't even think I've ever asked.
Well, my football number was 37.
Really?
Loved 37. Yeah.
Sean Alexander.
Started wearing it as a safety, but then liked it even better at nose tackle. I loved like the quick nose tackle 37 deal.
37.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
And then that's not available as a basketball number, obviously. And I had 34 was my basketball number. And in baseball, I don't care. I don't think baseball numbers matter the same way. They just whatever. Throw whatever you want on there. Unless you're a lefty, then you got to wear like a number in the 70s. But other than that, like it doesn't matter in baseball. So yeah, 34, 37.
34.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah. You like those? They fit me?
They do kind of fit
in each sport too.
I think they kind of fit you.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. I always felt like
little hooper Charles Barkley, the round mound to rebound himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there was just definitely a similar model there. All right, let's see. When he played, he was round. He's not as round anymore, that's for sure. We're going to talk to Ross Tucker, talk some Hawks next on Brock and Salk.
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
so there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Heward, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
When it comes to your home's water, Culligan makes it better. Say goodbye to hard water, odors, and rusty iron stains. Plus, a Culligan Whole House PFAS system is the only system certified to reduce 99.99% of forever chemicals and over 70 other harmful contaminants. Start with a free water test and let Culligan recommend the right solution for you and your water. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Visit Culligan.com. Impurities may not be in your water.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Techline Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Techline Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Techline.
Hey baseball fans, Rick Witters with Cressy Door. At Cressy Door, we offer top-of-the-line garage doors, garage door service, and garage door repairs. Residential or commercial, please consider Cressy Door for all of your garage door needs. Cressy Door.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising! After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
Need a lift? At Levitt Machinery, we take a different approach to help you lift more and worry less. We take the time to learn how you work. Then we match your business with equipment that solves your unique challenges. From forklifts and telehandlers to track loaders and excavators, we make sure you get the right equipment at the right cost. Because when your equipment does its job, you can focus on yours. Talk to Levitt Machinery today. Stack it, reach it, lift it, Levitt. Looking for a new Mazda? Check out Mazda of Everett. As the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer, they have over 700 new Mazdas in stock and are known for always offering the Mazda of Everett price. Awarded Mazda's President's Award 13 years in a row and ranked among the top 20 Mazda dealers in the USA for customer service. Locally owned and trusted by thousands. Shop at 11409 Highway 99 in Everett or MazdaofEverett.com. Dealer awards and rankings based on Mazda USA reporting and data.
The home of the Mariners.
It is gone! Cal Raleigh, 2-run home run!
Hear every pitch on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com. Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, fun way to finish up today, Brock, with our friend Ross Tucker of the Ross Tucker Football Podcast. You can find him on social media at Ross Tucker NFL, and he's kind enough to join us now. Good morning, Ross. How are you?
I am doing fantastic. Great to be on in Seattle. How are you guys doing?
We're good. The weather here is absurd. It's like so nice. I don't know if you saw any of the scene before the soccer game the other day. I mean, it's just like, it's unbelievable here right now. It's just perfect.
Ross Tucker, soccer guy? Soccer guy or not soccer guy?
Well, I mean, I was on the under 8, under 10, and under 12 A team.
Okay.
You know, back in the day. No big deal.
Right.
Back when, if you were the biggest, strongest, and could kick the ball the furthest,
yes,
and had some athleticism, and you were the best.
Yeah.
And I think I switched over to football at exactly the right time when I was 12, and none of that stuff was going to work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think that worked out. Tell me, by the way, because obviously, I'm assuming there's a decent amount of people that experience both. Lucky people. I'm fascinated by the dynamic between the U.S. home World Cup soccer game versus the Seahawks NFC Championship game, atmosphere-wise.
Yeah, well, you were on the sidelines. I think we had you on, and man, did we enjoy talking to you and your firsthand eyewitness testimony to Rick Woolen losing his ever-loving mind and Mike McDonald that followed. So, we all enjoyed that, Ross. Different crowd, obviously, but we were talking earlier, man. When there is an event in this market, and it doesn't matter what it is, when there is an event, this is an event town. It ramps up from great to elite. I mean, you were in that building. How many other places were like Lumen Field in that NFC title game on the sidelines that you've experienced in your life?
Not many. It was awesome. Everything about it. I'm a big Seattle fan. Can't remember the restaurants we went to the night before, the night after the game. It was awesome. By the way, you guys will appreciate this. Guess who is the star of Eagles spring OTAs and minicamp?
Oh, we've seen some.
Is it Rick Woolen?
We've seen some clips.
All right. So what happened there? I mean, he was Pro Bowler, almost Defensive Rookie of the Year, and then it seemed like every year after that, it slowly went the wrong way. And I guess that I feel like is really unique. I mean, Brock, you played, I played. It's super hard to be really good as a rookie, like really hard. But usually, if you are, guys get better. You know, then it's like, okay, the next year they could do this and that. And I went to the Eagles minicamp. I mean, you know, not that I didn't know this already, but there are no other corners that look like him. I mean, they don't exist. And I'm fascinated by what happened there because it seemed like he more or less got beat out by Josh Jobe, who was an undrafted guy with the Eagles a few years ago that the Eagles let go. And
Yeah.
now they're like, it's just like the movie Trading Places.
Somehow here, speaking of which, the Brock and Salk Show has turned into the Ross Tucker NFL football podcast. Like we're taking questions from Ross and having to explain to him. Easy answer, I think, on that one is, and this is just what we were told, was that he may have, quote, eaten the big meal after year one. Maybe believed a little too much of his own hype and that he didn't need to continue to work at it the same way. And then when Mike got here, I just don't know that they're a fit. He also just didn't want to be physical on the outside. I mean, his freakishness as an athlete is pretty evident. But if you don't want to tackle and you don't want to set an edge and you don't want to do some of the things that they're going to ask a corner to do, and you can't seem to keep your head in the game at key moments, I don't care how good you look at minicamp. Like, it's not going to work, as you saw in a huge spot in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, and I'd add two last little things to that, Ross. He's one of these guys. Hasselback was on with us last Thursday, and you know this from your time in the league too. How many guys in March, April, May, oh my gosh, without pads, look incredible, and he should. I mean, that should be the place where he, in all of his length and speed and all of it is off the charts. That's one. And then number two, and I know you took the ACT to get into Princeton, Mike has these ACT practices, accountability, communication, technique, and it's walkthrough, and you have to be on it, every last detail. And there was just not that commitment there like there was from Josh Jobe and Devin Witherspoon and Nicky Manwari and Julian Love and the rest of the guys that tried to speak into him about that, but I don't think it ever fully grasped.
Gosh, well, that's good to know. And what you just, I mean, obviously you guys just won the Super Bowl, but I'm such a big fan of Mike McDonald.
Yep.
Just talking with him before games when he was the Ravens DC, and then to hear about the accountability practices, the way he goes about it, just what a find by the organization.
Let's land there.
That's
actually one of the questions I had on my list here for you. How many coaches in the league right now could you say are clearly better than Mike McDonald? Like, where would he rank?
So that's always a fascinating conversation, because the sample size is so small. And so then people are always going to want to lean towards the guys with longer track records. You know, so people are going to say, okay, the number one guy is, you know, whether it's McVay or Andy Reid or whoever. And I think those guys are there. I would just say, based on what he did with the Ravens defensively and then what he's done the last couple years, I even like the conviction that he showed with firing Grubb, the OC, after the first year, bringing in Kubiak. I like the fact that he did not promote from within after Kubiak left. The Eagles tried that after both of their last two Super Bowl appearances. They lost their OCs, Shane Steichen and Kellen Moore, to head jobs. They promoted from within, and it went very poorly both times, very poorly. Meanwhile, when they brought someone in from the outside and Kellen Moore, they won the Super Bowl pretty easily. So he's got a rare combination of not only the acumen, but his instincts, like to hire the tight end coach from the Niners. Who does that? Evidently, Mike McDonald does that. So for me, he would be a top 5 guy. And I got to go by, I know it's only been a couple of years, but that's all I have to go on.
Well, can I frame it this way, Ross? Can I frame it this way a little bit? Because you're in these buildings and through these organizations, and and lots of the coaches and GMs. Can I just frame it with these optics? 31 other GMs and organizations, if they had to hire their coach right now, their coach of the future right now, where would Mike McDonald fall on that hiring wish list?
So what's so interesting about that question is he would not be top 2 or 3. There are always going to be teams that are hesitant because it's a defensive-minded guy, And the belief is if you have success offensively like they had with Kubiak, you're going to lose him to a head coaching job, which is exactly what happened. And now you bring in a new OC, and there's a very real chance, no matter how much they like this guy, that it doesn't go well. And you're kind of back to the drawing board. And we're going to learn a lot about Mike McDonald this year based on how well things go in general, but in particular with Brian Fleury and the offensive side of the ball. I think every owner, if they could, would take McVay. And then I think after that, you're talking Shanahan. Now, he hasn't been able to ultimately get it done, but you're talking Shanahan. The interesting thing is, a year ago, one of the 5 guys that owners would have said would have been Kevin O'Connell from Minnesota. And maybe for some of them it still is. The flip side to that is, if they don't win a playoff game this year, there's only been like 2 coaches ever that have returned for a 6th season with a franchise without a playoff victory. So despite the fact everybody loves Kevin O'Connell as much as they do, and I think that the Wolves and the Vikings do, that's tough. I mean, that's tough to say, okay, we're going into year 6 now, and we're bringing back the head coach again, even though we've recycled through GMs and he hasn't won a playoff game.
But he's such a star quarterback developer and all. Yeah, he should have kept Sam Darnold.
You know what's amazing too, Ross?
And
Ross, you give great guests. We always appreciate it, man. We love when you come on. It was a blast for me to jump on your podcast and hear from friends and coaches and other people some of the reaction to that. So thanks for having me on that. But what I love about great guests is they just kind of spark your mind, right? And take you from, you don't even look at a list of questions. You just kind of responding and going back and forth. And you're right. You're totally right on a national level. Everybody would say Mike McDonald's a defensive-minded coach. But for Salk and I in this market, talking to Mike every Monday, watching every game, watching every decision, watching the clock management, he wouldn't take umbrage to that because he's a play caller defensively. He gets it. But you know what he is? He's a total team-minded head coach in all 3 phases, in ways that are fairly remarkable. Because offensive guys that I've spent my life around, they didn't even know the names of some of the defensive players, college and pro, on their team. I think Mike would say, hey, I get it, Ross, and I'm not going to tell you what to say, but I'm not a defensive-minded coach. I'm a team-minded coach.
I love that. There's so many interesting aspects of it. You know, if I walk down the street right now and ask people who the Seahawks head coach was here in Pennsylvania, most people wouldn't know it. It's sort of a nondescript name. What I have called him, and I understand about team-minded, but if you look at what they do schematically and some of the truly unique things that they do on that side of the ball, and I might have said this to you guys before, I call him the defensive McVay. I call him the McVay of the defense because I really think, like with what he did with Eamon Worry, I really think that he is dictating the offenses more than they are dictating to him. The interesting aspect is how much success the Rams had against him. It didn't feel like anybody else other than the Rams was able to have that success, which is why that could set up to be a phenomenal game again and would be incredible. I think most owners are offensive-minded, and also the concern I mentioned earlier about cycling through OCs as they get jobs. But, on some level, isn't it good in life to zig a little bit when everybody else zags? I mean, if every single team is trying to get the next McVay or just trying to pluck from the McVay-Shanahan tree, and I get it. I mean, the Eagles wanted that for their new OC and Mannion, and Jim Harbaugh brought out McDaniel out there, and I understand. At some point, though, if everybody's running that offense, Is it really going to be that?
Not just that.
Special or creative?
And you've got like the 8th person on the depth chart running the offense. Not only do I think you're right, I don't even think you're saying it loudly enough. When you were talking earlier about the offense-defense thing, I almost jumped in to say, in baseball, though, they would call that an opportunity. They would just call that an opportunity for value. And really, that's what it should be. Yes, these teams, these owners are all followers. They're all weak. They're all scared of making a mistake and going in another direction. And it's why every year they hire the best or offensive or defensive coordinator from a Super Bowl team who may or may not be good at being a head coach instead of looking for a head coach. It's remarkable how expensive how much they pay and how little homework they seem to do on the guys they hire.
Right. And Mike LaFleur, okay, the new Arizona Cardinals head coach, maybe he's fantastic, right? Maybe he's just going to be an awesome coach. But he wasn't calling the plays for the Rams with McVay. And I know Kevin O'Connell came from there and had some success, but I don't know. I guess I feel like on some level, you're like, what are you going off of then? You're just that he's in the meetings with McVay? Because then it's like we're back to when they would just take all the Patriots coaches because they were there with Belichick. I can speak to this a little bit. I think Belichick's a really, really, really good coach. I think he benefited tremendously by Tom Brady being his quarterback. And you know who Matt Patricia and Charlie Weiss and Romeo Crennel and Josh McDaniels and all these guys, Joe Judge, who they couldn't bring with them? They couldn't bring Tom Brady. And that's a big, big part of it. And so I get it that these guys are in the meeting room with McVay. It didn't really work. I mean, I guess it worked a little bit with Bill O'Brien in Houston, but it didn't really work. I think the odds are with a lot of these, McVay, Shanahan tree guys, it's not going to be the same.
I bet you wouldn't have said that to Bill while you were playing there.
Definitely not. By the way, just like everything about it is fascinating. Like 100% negative reinforcement.
Yeah.
Yes. The first thing you do every day is look at the 5 worst plays from the day. I mean, it's just like I'm convinced. I saw him recently. A couple weeks ago, I ran into Brady somewhere, and I was telling the people I was with, I'm like, listen, you didn't want to let him down. And Brady is such a psycho and cared so much and was so all in that my perception of the quote-unquote Patriot way in my year and a half till Bill traded me to Cleveland is that the real Patriot way was people not wanting to let Tom Brady down because of his level of commitment and his care factor, as opposed to Belichick's negative reinforcement of, being on the low light video the next day.
Yeah, well, I think you're going to see on Hard Knocks which side of the pendulum Mike McDonald and this staff falls on that. And I think it's going to be pretty far away from the negative side of things. What are you looking forward to, if anything, that you can learn from watching this program? Where, let's face it, Ross, John Schneider initially very apprehensive about the cameras being around and inside our building and the way we do everything. I think it's kind of grown on him as the cameras were out for OTAs and minicamp and everything else. What do you expect to see, learn, and hear from watching Hard Knocks?
Well, so that's the thing. He replaced the most rah-rah, positive, high-energy guy that I think any of us have been around. And I know that McDonald's not Belichick, but I don't think he's quite Pete either, right? No. Look, nobody I'm not around him. You guys are around him.
Well, nobody's Pete.
I don't think right. I don't think it's all like rainbows and sunshine either, And I think, part of what they've done with Rick Woolen and moving on from him, and there's other examples, moving on from Grubb where, McDonald, it might be positive, but he's about that business. He's about getting it done. So I'm actually anxious, and you guys deal with this all the time because for whatever reason, Seattle doesn't seem to get the attention. Like this offseason, the Seahawks are like the third most talked about team in their own division. Yep. They won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. They might not even be the third. People may be more fascinated by whatever the heck the Arizona Cardinals are doing. But it's definitely Rams 1 and Niners 2. I'm just glad for some of the guys in Seattle, including McDonald, to get the shine that they deserve, to get the conversation. Even Smith and Jigba isn't the star he should be. And I know he won the award and they spelled his name wrong and all the other stuff that went on with that. But I'm glad Seattle's doing it because I want people to realize just how impressive so many of their guys are that don't get the love they deserve. Like Byron Murphy, watching him on tape, I have no idea how he bends and contorts his body like that against some of those double teams. But like he and Leonard Williams are out there stealing souls. I love what they were telling me about DeMarcus Lawrence. The Seahawks have a culture that's changed a little bit since Pete was there, it seems like. And I don't know, maybe Snyder is a big part of it, but I just really dig the vibe of that organization.
At Russ Tucker NFL, and that's where you find him on social, Russ Tucker Podcast, football podcast. And so what you're saying basically is they should be a front page story, Russ? The Seahawks should be a front page and not a back page.
You guys always let me plug myfrontpagestory.com, but if Father's Day was yesterday, so everybody listening, basically you probably blew it. You probably
is there a discount the day after? Do we get a day after discount? Like the next story?
Belated Father's Day, 20% off or something?
You know what? There's actually, by the way, it's funny because I can speak to this because you know it's my company.
Yes.
It's unbelievable how much less people care about Father's Day than Mother's Day.
No kidding.
Like they're not even in the same. Like Mother's Day is the national championship.
Yes.
Mother's Day is the national championship, and Father's Day is the Section 7, District 2. Anyway, the point is, I know a lot of you have anniversaries coming up, birthdays. Go to myfrontpagestory.com.
There we go.
It's the type of thing that Brock would get for his family members, his wife, the type of thing that Salk would never do.
No.
You know what I mean? So that's all you guys need to know. The type of thing that Salk would never get done. But thoughtful Brock. I mean, I have Brock on my show. Yeah. He resigns from a huge job to coach his family. And Salk replies, "Is it really that impressive, though? Maybe just a little bit impressive."
Well, now you got the vibe of the show.
Yeah.
That's my boy, Ross. That's my guy.
We got to run.
He zigs when others zag.
Absolutely.
He is my guy.
Zigging, zagging right off the air one day. Yes. People finally get rid of me. Ross, thanks as always, man. Always good to catch up with you.
Good, man. Thank you, buddy.
All right. See you guys.
There you go. The great Ross Tucker from his football podcast. All right.
That was kind of fun, right?
He's always fun. He's a good dude.
He's very thoughtful.
Yeah,
guy.
He's a good dude. I've been talking to him since before you and I even were a thing, Brock. Yeah. Like, I used to have him on in Boston, like, way back in the day. I always liked him.
Me too.
Good. He's fun. Fun dude. Knows his football.
Seahawks.
The only thing I will say, and there's not a shot at him because everybody does it. I even say he's the defensive McVay. Like, yeah, everyone says he's the defensive McVay. You and, like, 25 other people. So.
Hey, easy.
It's just funny. Everyone thinks they've come up with it. He's just in a good group of, like, he's in a group with, like, Daniel Jeremiah. Like, it's really good company to be in. Also, moms work harder than dads. They need their day.
They deal with a lot more
They deal
crap.
with so much more, at least, you know, from what I've seen.
Times 100.
Moms need a full day. Dads will take just wish us Happy Father's Day.
Just a nap.
Just a quick couple-hour nap. Take mom out for brunch the whole day. Just give me a quick nap. Let me sleep till 10 and I'm happy. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. Bump and Stacy up next. The Hayes in the Barn. See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Stick around for Bump and Stacy coming up next at 10.
That's right. That's what this news feels like.
Committee for
So there's going to be a committee to decide whether they're going to make an announcement and when they're going to make an announcement.
Give Seattle a team.
Bump and Stacy with Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross next at 10.
I hope you guys are prepared to be embarrassed by my behavior.
We're going to be on Hard Knocks for sure.
We're definitely going to be on Hard Knocks because I will drag us in front of these cameras.
On Seattle Sports.
Hey Seattle, Jake Bobo from Tech Line Roofing. Are you in the market for a new roof? With the strongest workmanship warranty in the business, Tech Line Roofing has you covered. Take advantage of our easy financing and our summer special. Trust Tech Line.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Do you have stiff laundry or scale buildup on your sinks and showers? Those are classic signs of hard water. At Culligan, they deliver softer, cleaner water throughout your entire home. A Culligan water softener removes the hardness from your water and extends the life of your appliances. Plus, it can improve the quality of your skin and hair. Ask about 12-month, no payment, no interest financing too. Go to Culligan.com. That's Culligan.com. Contaminants or impurities may not be in your water.
This summer, go electric and save big at Toyota of Kirkland. The all-new Toyota CHR delivers 338 horsepower, standard all-wheel drive, and up to 287 miles of range. Check out the Toyota BZ, the EV SUV built for the Northwest. Their expert team is ready to walk you through every feature. Take a test drive today and take that car home the same day. Visit their incredible showroom today at Toyota of Kirkland. Summer savings are happening now. ToyotaofKirkland.com.
Hey everybody, Jermaine Curse with Pacific Northwest Interiors featuring CS Floors. Countertops, window covering, and flooring. From design to installations, Pacific Northwest Interiors has you covered. Come stop in to any of our new showrooms.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising! After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
How you do one thing is how you do everything. And for 104 years, Wayscar Ford has treated their customers a very special way. The Wayscarf way. Stacy here, and I've personally felt that. I've driven my new Ford Bronco Sport from Wayscar Ford for over a year now. First of all, I loved getting it. It was exciting, stress-free, loved driving it. But each time I brought it in because of a minor bump or service, their team has been friendly and polite. They explained each vehicle they sell includes a complimentary lifetime powertrain warranty. It covers your engine, transmission, rear end, and also seal and gaskets for any of those components. If it's four-wheel drive or all-wheel drive like my Bronco, the warranty covers the transfer case as well. I always leave Wayscar Ford with a smile on my face. And you should too, with rates as low as 3.99 on approved credit, no payments until football season to help you save even more. It's better than the employee discount. It's the family discount, and it's only at Wayscar Ford in Auburn. WayscarFord.com. That's WayscarFord.com.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change presents Wisdom from the Road.
Summer means wide open spaces and a whole lot of extra miles. The last place you want your engine to give out is halfway to nowhere. Out here, low oil or a weak battery is just an ambush waiting to happen. That's why every oil change at Valvoline Instant Oil Change includes an 18-point maintenance check. These techs are trained to help spot issues early and keep you riding easy.
Valvoline